Hello guys and welcome to another casting video. Today we will be looking into another interesting matchup, Necrons versus Tau Empire. I believe this video will benefit both sides, as it will clearly display how both factions can win, and maybe there will also be exemplary games on how each faction can dominate. So the matchup is in a pretty controversial state, I'd say, like community-wise, on the community level. Probably the majority would say that it's Necron favored. However, as we shall see, this matchup in fact is very much playable for the Tau's side as well, and I would say it's map dependent. It's a map dependent matchup, just like most other matchups. With Necrons, it's heavily dependent on the map in the first place. So let's jump into the games. We will begin with the earlier days of Soulstorm, from the early GameSpy era up to the late GameSpy era, and then we will transition into the Steam era, which is already over 10 years old. So we will see how this matchup evolved, if at all, throughout Dawn of War history, Dawn of War Soulstorm to be more specific. There will not be replaced from Definitive Edition, just because there's like a lack of replay database yet. However, this matchup will be covered for Definitive Edition as well in my streams at the very least. So let's jump into the games. This might have to be like a two-part video, I'm not sure yet. I have a lot of games in the matchup. I don't know yet which faction wins most of the games. However, like, I do my best to select some high-level players in these games. And before we jump into the game, I also wanted to say I did not watch any of these replays, at least recently. So I do not know what happens in them, but I do know there will be victories for both sides. So hope you guys grabbed your cookies, your snacks and drinks, and hopefully you will enjoy the show along with my casting. We will go into the first game on Meeting of Minds, one of the best maps for Tau Empire, just to make it clear. And on the left hand side we've got one of the most powerful Tau players in Dawn of War history, TOT, which stands for Templars of Twilight. That was a team back in the day. And the player is epix. From what I know, he's still playing up to this day, so he never really left the game. But he might not be playing only Tau, as far as I know, these days. On the right hand side we've got Toxic Horde. Toxic was also a famous French team back in the day, but it had players of various nationalities. From what I recall, Horde was like from a Dutch player from Holland. And Horde sent a squad of Scarabs to decap. Aggressive scouting with the Scarabs. Most of these replays will be ordered like chronologically, so we'll witness most of the games, at least hopefully in somewhat of a chronological, like accurately chronological order. Tau Commander is here, might be able to finish the Scarab squad. So far only one decap from the Scarab squad, probably a fail attempt with the decap. Just Tau Commander for now from epix. Horde will be going for the plus 70, plus 80 income before the summoning core. He will not add the Lord just yet. Well, for this game the Lord is not necessary like very early because there are no Vespids yet. So the Necron will be safe. Toxic Horde was very powerful Necron player. Specifically, like I watched some of his games in the Space Marines matchup. I think he was one of the strongest against Space Marines. Can he dominate a Tau player though? This is supposedly the easiest matchup for Necrons. Economy boom being placed by epix. He's getting a second LP2 upgrade and places 2 more generators. In the meantime, he's taking the whole map also. Horde is afraid of Vespid harass. He does not know what epix is doing. He does not know whether there will be Vespids jumping into his base. So he keeps his warriors next to the close to the generators. In case of Vespids jumps, he will be ready to defend. The Lord is up after the second warrior squad. Quite standard timing. And Horde will do the Necron warrior upgrade. So far, very greedy play from Tau. He's only got the commander. Minimal investment in infantry and goes tier 2 while adding a fire warrior squad. The map is huge. By the time these Necron warriors will reach the Tau's base, if at all, Tau will be tier 2 already. Fire warriors will be idling in the base at first. From what I recall, and if I'm not mistaken, this was a game played in the ESL series of tournaments back in the day. Dawn of War was actually part of the ESL tournament series, like about 15 years ago. Bunch of LP2s, 4 LP2s from epix. His economy is very high, 128 to 40. One of the reasons why this map is not necessarily great for Necrons. Necron's income is plus 80, which is acceptable for tier 1. And to be able to compete with Tau's economy on tier 2, Necron is obligated to build a big generator. Otherwise he cannot play on fair terms with the opponent in terms of economy. Victory countdown has begun. Tier 2 almost up here for Horde. He's getting lots of float, which will be quickly resolved as soon as he hits tier 2. Most likely he will be ordering the global upgrade and the greater summoning core immediately. Has to finish this obelisk also. A rather passive game from the Necrons. Zero aggression in tier 1 despite having some reinforcements in those warriors and upgrade. He did not push at all. A vehicle beacon is up, and the devil fishes will definitely get out to carry these warriors and keep them safe. Necron now sees Taoist tier 2, these stealth suits.
6 minutes until
As expected, global upgrade was ordered and the greater summoning core is halfway finished. A Wraith is out, perfect unit to deal with the stealth suits and fire warriors, and probably the biggest rage bait in the matchup also for the Tau players. They hate this unit, and the hate is justified, especially when Necrons get a very quick tier 2. Not that much of a deal though if Tau just plays Croods and vehicles. With Crude Shapers and Crude Jumps. But it's not easy. They have to survive to that stage. They have to survive a potential tier 1 push. The first destroyer is out, the second one is on the way. Necron's income is very good right now, thanks to the global upgrade, a 112. I'd say it's equivalent to his opponent's income, so if Necron gets a big gen, he will even get like an economy advantage at this point. But if you're facing Necrons on this map or any other map with select deposits, your job is to just not allow them to build it. A Sky Ray is here. The ability was used into the Necron Warrior squad. A well-casted ability. Feels like the destroyers got annihilated quickly. The first 2 destroyers, the second one is here. No micro at all with that devil fish. Another one got out. And the missile barrage is getting casted. A very good cast of this ability. I don't see this used a lot nowadays, this unit. I think it's great against Necron Warrior Mass. No Immortals anywhere close from Horde. He keeps ordering more destroyers. He wants to finish this game. He keeps adding destroyers and wraiths. And one important thing to notice, he has no forbidden archive, no Necron Lord artifacts, which I believe is a mistake. If you want that matchup advantage, people so often mention, you do need the Necron Lord artifacts, like 100%. Especially in this matchup, the Solar Pulse is crucial, the Phase Shift is crucial, the Phylactery on the Lord is crucial, and the Lord is like the key unit in this matchup to win. A big mistake by Horde. Well, I suppose it's like a one-time bad decision from his side. I do not believe he played this matchup like this, like all the time. Maybe he just forgot about it, and finally he will go for the archive now. More and more Sky Rays using those crazy missiles to disrupt the warriors and push them back. Lots of fire warriors, four squads of fire warriors. Necron warriors cannot compete against their range. They will be melted before they even manage to like get in range of fire. Another missile barrage on the Immortals basically deletes the squad immediately. Very good casting of these abilities. Tau Commander got killed in a previous fight, and epix remakes it and adds the Croods. Croods are great at tying up Necron warriors or killing wraiths. However, Necron can counter the Croods easily if they make flayed ones. A bunch of wraiths in here, 3 of them still alive and 2 destroyers. This game is far from over. A big generator is up from Horde, 150 income. As good as it gets, basically. The Lord got his artifacts and the game should get easier for our Necron player here. Crude Shaper on the way. Immortals can't really approach, they go in under a very bad angle without Necron Lord support. No solar pulse cast. These solar pulse should have been cast like immediately when jumping into the fight. A weird decision making here from Necron. Finally the pulse goes up. He waited for all of his units to get closer in the fight. Some teething caused in there by the destroyer. Stopped the wraiths for some time. And the problem is a lack of anti-vehicle from Horde. Can't stop this Sky Ray easily. $151 to 60, 160 to 60 now for Tau Empire, 112 for the Necrons. Basically Tau is getting the upper hand macro-wise and starts getting more and more dominant with each fight he wins.
Patient hunter gets the prey. Is it time? My fight is ready. None can stand before the great and wipe it out.
Crude's eating necrodermis here, or whatever is the lore word for this Necron.
We are the greatest warriors this galaxy has ever witnessed.
Feels like Horde is stuck, he's not sure what he needs to do at this point. How do you stop this bunch of fire warriors? It's not clear. A second monolith to support with production might have been great. Like when he floated, building a second monolith could have definitely supported with like an overwhelming wraith production to support and fight those fire warriors. There we go with another missile barrage. Well, that squad got killed before the ability got cast. Flayed ones are here to deal with the Crudes. The Wraiths are tying up the warriors. Destroyers are around. The Tomb Spider is chasing that Sky Ray. And we'll take it down. Not enough firepower from Horde. He cannot deal sufficient damage to the Tau infantry. The Wraiths can just chase the fire warriors. They cannot kill the fire warriors if the Tau player starts reacting. And a Barracuda is here to stop the Wraith, I mean the Tomb Spider. And the Destroyers also get countered by the Barracudas, as well as the stealth suits with those area of effect grenades can stun multiple destroyers at once. And the Necron is again up to 150 income, however his one monolith cannot keep up with the production in order to stop this pressure from Tau. Epix goes for the Montka. He desperately wants those hammerheads or crisis battle suits, whatever. Both of them are good if you out-tech your opponent. I'd say Kaon is better if you do not out-tech. Montka is better if you out-tech. But in a head-to-head tier 4 fight, Kaon is definitely superior. Well, Horde is going up to 1000 float. He just cannot keep up with the production. He should have built a second monolith, and it might have impacted the outcome. One monolith is not sufficient, apparently. At least not sufficient if you don't deal enough damage in the early game. Overwhelming mass here from Tau. A lot of fire warriors, Croods, good combination of units. He's got everything here. Overall quite solid play, even though epix is floating up to 1500 resources now. So this is not like a full potential game. Back in the day players had like this field of view that I'm using now. The unlimited zooming field of view was not a thing back then. It required a lot more effort and multitasking to be able to show a good game and compete at high level. Good game and well played by both players, I'd say. Some mistakes made by the Necron with the late artifacts, and the engagements here were not ideal. But a win is a win, and Tau gets the first victory in this series. There we go with the post-game summary screen. It was not one-sided by any means. Tau started dominating in late when Necron's production just couldn't keep up with stopping that mass anymore. Going into game 2, we will have, by the way, a lot of different players in these games, so we'll see a lot of various builds. On the top side we get Toxic Oxo, a player from the same team as Horde. He will be playing Tau Empire. His main faction were Elda back in the day, back when he played. From what I've seen though, Oxo could play like pretty much everything at high level. And on the lower side of the map it's nice DeadLord, a very strong Necron player back in the day. Unlike Horde, DeadLord will do a fast Necron Lord. After which he will do the Necron Warriors. He's also capturing this obelisk and maybe even upgrade it to stop the Vespid, a potential Vespid harass, which is always a good decision. Sometimes it's better to just wait until the Vespids show up before you upgrade the obelisk. If you know your opponent, and if your opponent is predictable and prefers Vespid most of the time, then it's probably okay to upgrade this right away. Croods and Vespids from Tau, double Crood squad and Vespid. Very aggressive opening here from Oxo, no generator, goes fully aggressive into the Necron. The Lord is here and the fast Necron Lord is very well justified for this game. It's mandatory to deal with these Vespids. You need the Lord and you need to also send the warriors in close combat to disrupt those Vespids and stop them from destroying the generators like this. Now the obelisk also getting upgraded, very well done. Here by DeadLord, feels like he will be dealing with this early aggression perfectly. I like what I'm seeing.
Make your demands, but be quick.
This is pretty much an all-in build from Tau. If Tau fail with this kind of very lucky Vespid squad, by the way, escaped the LP2 hit. Now the Lord should be here attacking those Vespids. Nice one, might be able to save the gen. Basically, if Tau fails with this all-in without destroying 2-3 gens, it's very difficult to recover. It's a huge investment. And feels like DeadLord is successful with the defenses so far. Very well done.
Silence, fool.
In the meantime, the Tau Empire, check the minimap. In the meantime, the Tau Empire is getting the whole map while keeping the Necron busy in his base. DeadLord could have used some of his scarabs to get out and try to decap. Like, that's something he could do. However, he needs scarabs in the base for repair. And he's also got points to capture in the base, which is a more safe thing to do than, I guess, working and hoping for a decap on outer map. A third Necron warrior squad is on the way. Some overwatch into the Necron warriors here going to deal with the Croods, I suppose. Tau commander on the way from Oxo. For now, what Oxo needs to do is to make sure he keeps this side of the map he's been so successful to capture quickly. Just defend what you have, no need to be overly aggressive and suicide. At this point, what Tau can do and would be preferred if he wants to win is to play defensively around these 2 points. Keep the Necron locked inside of his base. Well, Oxo prefers to keep the Necron busy, even if it will cost him a lot of Croods. This aggression might not be justified, but if that's what Oxo prefers, he will have enough for tier 2 soon. Yeah, the Necron warriors are so many that they just delete these Croods from the game now. Both squads of Croods have been destroyed. I believe that engagement here a second time by Tau was a big mistake. He should have kept the Croot squads alive. And with the Croot Shaper in tier 2, they would have been a hell for Necron to deal with. 110 to 30 income here for Tau Empire. DeadLord goes for plus 90 income and the summoning core. No production inside the monolith. He forgot to right click on the Necron warriors. It's never bad to just have more Necron warrior squads, which you can delete later if you don't need them. Or if you want to like free up population cap, you can just delete them. It's a free squad. Time for tier 2. DeadLord needs it ASAP and will order.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Tier 2 up for Tau gets the optics, a third Fire Warrior squad, and the Pathfinder team. Oxo will also add the Fire Warrior leaders. And has to place more snare traps on the battlefield. If you see Necron massing Necron warriors, snare traps is like what can save you. But even against wraiths, even if they can detect this, they very often get like slowed by those snare traps. And it can save you from losing a game. No chances for the warriors in this fight. DeadLord has to teleport back home. He will need the Necron Lord artifacts, even though he lost the Lord. He had no archive, no phase shift to save it. And will reorder the Lord before he hits tier 2, as it should be done. It costs 50 power less in tier 1. $92 to $30, Tau's economy decreases. He lost this point, and DeadLord is decapping the critical locations. And let's see how this fight will go. The Lord is up, and he's got the artifacts. The archive was deleted as soon as the artifacts have been researched. So if you delete it, you get half of the cost back, 75 power. Sometimes it's better to just keep the archive if you build it in places like this, or here for example. It can tank 3000 damage, and that's a lot more valuable than 75 power. I've seen and heard criticism in regards to Necron players who do not delete the archive for very obvious reasons, so I feel the need to explain why the archive should not be deleted at all times.
Just tell us where you need us.
Solar Pulse is cast. Oxo retreats from under these very vulnerable warriors. They have no upgrades and will be probably just deleted from the game right now. They probably don't have... okay. The cooldown is up for the teleportation, and DeadLord has to teleport back once again with them. He lost the Necron Lord. Most likely it was marked by the Pathfinders and got killed. A broadside battlesuit is here.
Pin them down and eliminate them. Eat plasma fire.
Pretty fat unit with 2200 HP. Cannot be tied up by the wraiths. He will always shoot in range, no matter who fights this. Another Lord has to be ordered. It's like 500 power now spent for the Necron Lord alone in this game. That's more expensive than a tier 3 upgrade.
Just tell us where you need us.
K on command post from Oxo. He's got the Fire Warrior mass. He knows that K on upgrades
Ready to do our part.
will significantly
He's ready. The point is
Victory
ours.
countdown.
empower his infantry on the battlefield. The Kaon optics and Terminator armor on the Fire Warriors are a big deal. And when you've got this mass, this kind of Fire Warrior mass, I think Kaon is a must.
Victory countdown has begun.
Destroyer on the way here from DeadLord and global upgrade. He is locked in the base on 2 points. Some economy upgrades slowly for Tau while he transitions into tier 3.
XV-88 battlesuits ready for action.
And requisition upgrade, that was just the first upgrade, getting Tau's economy up to 147 income. That's now no much for the Necron. 112 here. I mean, it's okay, but
Watch your flanks.
Tau's economy is just much higher, and if he gets the second requisition upgrade, it's probably just
Whether you need firepower.
gonna be unbearable for the Necron. Just like the Meeting of Minds game we've seen before. 3 Wraiths, 2 Destroyers, Necron Lords.
Appreciate my time being wasted.
The Necron Warriors have not been upgraded. I mean, upgrading Necron Warriors in this matchup is not wise, in my opinion. Unless you, like, plan to end the game in tier 1. Vespids here with a Strain Leader. It adds a lot to their HP, very tanky. Will survive in a negative cover against double Destroyer and a bunch of Wraiths for a very long time.
Has begun.
Crude Hounds are here. Another reason why you go Kaon. They are very good in this matchup versus Necrons. Crude Hounds with Crude Shapers. They can easily kill Flayed Ones and Wraiths.
Every shot point us at our targets.
Okay, the Vespids... feels like the Vespids got killed finally by those Destroyers. DeadLord is trying to find an angle from which he can end the game, but it's impossible. He's floating up to 1000 power. He wants that monolith probably. That's why he's saving. He's hitting tier 2 soon, and Necrons tier 4 are pretty fast. It was popular to rush a restored monolith back in the day, in fact. On low economies even. Very good combination of units here from Oxo. Double Crude Hounds. They're only missing the Crude Shapers. There we go. 3 squads of Fire Warriors. 2 squads at this point. Feels like a Fire Warrior squad got killed. Pathfinders with minimal investment in them. You don't need more than 2 if you can keep the squad alive. Their purpose is to just apply the mark ability mostly and provide the vision, so 1 or 2 models can do the job. It's important that you don't lose the squad though. Yeah, as expected, DeadLord goes into a rushed tier 4. Can he afford it though? Will Oxo allow him to? That's very, very risky what he's doing here. Playing with fire.
Victory countdown has begun.
The pariahs are out. Pariahs are like probably able to compete with Crude Hounds unless they get shot to death by the Fire Warriors. Fire Warriors will just eliminate them, it feels. Another kill on the Lord. Oh boy, that's painful. Just a little bit to finish this energy core. It feels like DeadLord might be able to if Oxo will overlook the Scarab squad. He sees the Scarabs now but does not react. The energy core is finished. And DeadLord has the relic under control. He will go for the restored monolith. Even if Tau tried to like kill the monolith, he cannot while it's getting upgraded. So Oxo will hit the generators instead. Well, saving resources for the restored monolith probably not justified. Tau is now going tier 4 as well. His economy is far superior. Also, we'll see the restored monolith, but how does Necron play with plus 25 income against this? 152 to 79. I mean, we had a bit of back and forth here in this game. It is not over yet. Can DeadLord make a comeback?
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
We're yet to find out. Plus 12 income. The summoning core also down. And yeah, this is one of those supposedly good Necron maps. I mean, it is a good Necron map, but not as good as some may make it.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
I believe Blood River is much better than this for the Necrons.
Until take and hold victory.
So for the entire game, Necron struggled to kill any Tau units. Maybe Necrons killed like one Fire Warrior squad. In the previous game we had Necron Warriors with upgrades. In this game we had Necron Warriors without upgrades. DeadLord prioritized Wraiths, Destroyers. The Necron Lord is back into the game, and DeadLord will restore his economy slowly. Has to capture the points as well. As long as you have this restored monolith, there's still hope. Some tiny hope. Well, the Greater Narlock is here though, with almost 11,000 HP from the Kaon upgrade. A very fat beast that can single-handedly very easily destroy 1, 2 or maybe even 3 restored monoliths. Krutox out, another very powerful unit thanks to the Kaon path. Now a mistake DeadLord has to avoid is to teleport in there with a monolith. Just don't do it. Keep this monolith as far away as possible from this bunch, because if you jump in here it's getting deleted. Deleted in maybe 2 or 3 seconds.
2 minutes until
He has to decap the take and hold though. How does he do it?
See that such setbacks do not happen again. Yes, my lord. Silence, fool.
Target acquired.
Pariahs cannot even hope to get in range of those without a Solar Pulse support. Oxo will tank the damage with a Greater Narlock. Solar Pulse gets cast in an inappropriate position. It does not blind the Fire Warriors, which are in a distant battlefield far away from the Pulse.
6 minutes until control area victory.
Teleports further away with the monolith, trying to save it, at least for some time, for a while longer. Repairs it with the Scarabs, orders the Wraiths and the Lord Destroyer.
1 minute until take and hold victory.
Our duty calls, Shasla.
Lord Destroyers can deal with the Greater Null, like they have very good anti-demon arm damage. This is basically a must against all demon types of units. Also Tomb Spiders are great. This is GG. The game ends here and Tau wins yet again. Don't worry though, we will also see Necron victories. Necrons are actually playable in the matchup, believe it or not. But so far it looked bad, regardless of the map and players. Tau are leading 2-0. The post-game summary, for those who are interested, a very close game in terms of units killed. Kinda one-sided macro-wise. Tau just dominated on the map control and tech. Good game and well played both. A well-deserved victory for Tau once again. Let me delete these replays we've watched. Next game, again on Meeting of Minds, is gonna be Tau Empire. One of the best Tau maps, if not the best. On the left hand side it's Mixalich with Tau. And on the right, Malgains. One of the greatest Necrons players. Not just a good player, but also very creative. He sends double scarabs to a decap and will order the Lord rather quick. This is a very common strategy, build whatever in this matchup. It's as ancient as the game itself. It's not... I keep hearing that the meta has changed over the years, which is simply false. A very false statement. Zero balance changes. The meta cannot change. Players always had different playstyles though, so we see like a big variety of builds depending on which player is in the game, as it's always been. So the replays of top high-level players in 2009 are very comparable to replays from 2025.
The silent hunters are ready. The target shall trust.
Another decap here from the scarabs. That will significantly delay Tau's income. Mixalich made the Vespids and harasses the Necron's economy. Thankfully Malgains reacts and has to delete that gen. He is busy with the scarabs on the other side of the battlefield. Has to like react on both ends. No such thing as unlimited field of view back when these games were played. It actually required some skill to do what these guys are doing here.
Your assumptions are wrong. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Will this be another decap? Oh wow, and the scarabs won't even be killed. Like, very good reaction time by Malgains on the decaps. He had like 4 decaps, which absolutely paid off. The scarab harass was worth it. So far only Vespids and 1 squad of fire warriors from Tau. Necron Lord is full HP, he's done a great job chasing those Vespids. That's why you make him early in this matchup, to deal with the Vespids. If Tau makes no Vespids, you just go Necron Warrior, Necron Lord, Necron Warrior. Or maybe even double Necron Warrior before the Lord.
You presume too much.
Mixalich keeps being annoying with these Vespids.
Your assumptions are wrong.
A 5th decap in here by the look of it. That's completely crazy. It's been a while since I've seen so many decaps. But there's a reason why this Necron opening is popular in the matchup. Stealth suits cannot stop the scarabs from a decap. Tau needs the Tau commander or fire warriors, reinforced to 4 members to kill. Another decap here. What is this, man? 6 decaps if I count correctly in this game already. Tau's income 68 to 10 on the before the 5th minute. Oh my. Well, it is actually comparable to Necron's economy, plus 60 right now, and if this gen goes down, Tau's economy actually will be higher. Come on, go disrupt them in close combat. We can do it. Too late. Oh no, what a save, man. What a save. This is actually big. Saving this gen is big. Lord still full HP, hunting stealth suits around the map. What a nightmare for the Tau player these scarabs have been so far. Well, 3 LP2s have been upgraded, so Tau's economy is just okay on 4 strategic points. It is in fact higher than Necron's economy right now.
Make your request. I may listen.
Necron Lord too far away from home. Necron warriors have to deal with the Vespid's jumps, trying to chase them. No reaction here from Tau. Mixalich fails, loses way too many Vespids with this harass. The Vespid harass did not pay off, I'd say. Like, cost effectiveness was very bad. He only managed to cancel like 1 generator at the beginning. And it was a cancellation, not a takedown. Tier 2 on the way for Tau. Well, economy is okay right now. The game is playable. Tau stabilizes slowly. Tier 2 also almost finished for Necrons. Minimal investment in the Necron warriors.
Speak.
For Tau! Cut them down!
Speak. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Tier 2 up. What next? A big gen by the look of it. The best decision Necron could do right now, as he is in control of the game pretty much. There is absolutely zero risk of building a big generator, and if that's the case, you just do it. Much better than a global upgrade at this economy. Lord should have been at home, I think, all this time to just chase the Vespids. Don't allow them to bother you so much.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Minimal floating here from Tau, good to see that. Vespids slowly paying for themselves with all the harass and disturbing the Necron player. Wraiths getting out of the monolith and immortals. Just what you need in the matchup. Wraiths, immortals, flayed ones. I believe that's like the core units you need to win this matchup, but you need them on a good timing attack. If you fail with the timing and Tau manages like to get a critical mass, they can easily stop those.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Point us at our targets.
Well, this map allows Tau to do anything and win anything.
Fire all guns.
The vehicle beacon is up.
Shots are ready for action.
Miscontrol of the Vespids. He used the disruption, destabilization on the big gen. Okay, he just decided to finish off those scarabs so the gen would not get repaired. The fights on so many fronts. What is this game, man? This is crazy. Malgains basically harassing on 3 fronts and even taking care to defend his big gen. Has to look on 4 sides of the map. He is not fully zoomed out. No such thing back then. No such camera mod. Will probably manage to save. Oh no! 6 HP. Mixalich, what are you doing? 6 HP left. Could have finished it easily. This actually might have such a big impact on the game. Finishing off this big gen could be like really game changing. It's getting repaired. Very expensive repair. Goes in the Necron's base and will he manage? Yeah, takes down another gen. The Vespid harass is extremely annoying. The Lord is idling instead of chasing the Vespids. Some harass with the stealth suits.
Deploy and secure this position. Make every shot count. Devilfish swim silently.
Speak. Make your request. I may listen.
Bunch of wraiths here. Immortals taking care of the devilfish. How do you stop the Barracuda though? Need a squad of immortals at home as ASAP. Delete the warriors and let the immortals out. Come on. Fire warriors suffering from wraiths. 2 wraiths sent per squad. Should have finished off the devilfish before teleporting home. Miscontrol on the Barracuda. Mixalich will lose it. Feels like Tau is slowly losing control of the game with everything that's going on the map. But none of them like slow down with the pace. There has not been like an idling moment from each of the players in this game. It's like constant non-stop action. Either with Vespids, Wraiths, Scarab decapping, Necron Lord, whatever. A lot of Wraith, just what Necron needs in the matchup. Prioritize Wraiths over Necron Warriors at all times. Add the flayed ones. Immortals being sent in close combat into the Fire Warriors. They do actually have good damage in close combat to infantry.
Your assumptions are wrong.
XV-25 mission accomplished.
Vespids keep being annoying, trying again to destroy that big gen. Malgains going tier 3. He has the global upgrade, only 4 generators. Basically, if this big gen goes down, it's gonna be really difficult to get back into the game. So it must be saved at all costs. Wow, he actually trying to build a second big gen. Gonna be big if it's finished. Barracuda on the way. Yeah, needs barracudas. Fire warriors can't do much against the wraiths. They do need support from crudes, crude shapers, devilfishes and barracudas. Another gen going down. Good job with the Vespids here. Barracuda getting deleted, sent into 3 squads of immortals. Well, that's a basic micro mistake by Tau. I mean, the immortals are clearly visible. The rally point is not set in a proper position. 2 squads of fire warriors, 2 squads of stealth suits, and Vespids. No Tau commander, no snare traps to slow down those raids. Tier 4 will be ordered by Malgains. He's got 125 income. He can clearly afford it, while Tau is sitting on 86 to 66.
Devilfish transport ready.
Devilfish melts here from the immortals. It was detected by a wraith, which probably died. Pariah's out. And yeah, just good practice to keep building these generators. In case your big gen goes down, you will have a backup at home. Having at least 7 generators in the base is always good. You can build them relatively fast.
Don't let the prey get away. Keep firing. Keep firing. Don't let the prey get away.
Engagement attempt here from Malgains. He does not want to give Tau player a chance to chill and think, force him into making mistakes, and exhaust him by forcing him to micro. Feels like overinvestment in power. Mixalich even researched the power global upgrade by the look of it. He's got 5 gens on 65 income. A Tau commander or pathfinders at least could have been better instead of that power upgrade. The monolith is here. We've got a visual bug glitch. Sometimes it happens. And it does not feel hopeful at all for the Tau player how he gets back into this. He's still tier 2. We'll see the monolith now. Probably just give up. The early game from the Necron here was crazy. The decaps were like, they paid off big time. Those double scarabs sent into decaps. The reaction time on the decaps was really good. Tier 2 Tau at this point against Tier 4 Necrons, they clearly have no chance. Has to be at least Tier 3 with K on to stand a chance against Tier 4 Necrons. Otherwise, Tau's infantry just melts. Huge float here from Tau, has to rebuild tier 2, it was destroyed by Immortals, was initially built in a very bad position right here. Terrible position to build a tier 2 structure or even armory. Mixalich trying to win time while going tier 3 into Montka. He wants those hammerheads to take down the monolith. Well, I'm afraid 3 immortal squads with Necron Lord Solar Pulse will easily stop the hammerheads. Or Lord Destroyers will just steal them. Nice move in here from Mixalich, no doubt, but it's a move made out of desperation. It's GG, since this monolith hit the battlefield. And it's now into the Tau's base. Tier 3 was cancelled for Tau. GG, that's big. Really enjoyed this one. Somewhat exemplary play from Malgains. This is like quite close on how Necrons should be playing the matchup. If you add the flayed ones mid-game, it's even better. What Tau could have done better, on the other hand, is stop the decap early game. I mean, he only had the Vespids, and then nothing at home could stop those 2 scarabs. He has to make Fire Warriors reinforced and focus on killing at least 1 squad of scarabs quickly, or make the Tau Commander. Tau Commander can kill the scarabs quite fast. That was not done by the Tau player, so Scarabs managed like 6-7 decaps in the early game, which affected the Tau big time. Other than that, Mixalich did really well with the Vespids harass. The unit combination was good. He floated at some point, maybe overinvested in the power. Lack of Tau Commander and Pathfinders really like missing big time in the game. Well played Malgains, a well deserved victory. And the score for the matchup is now 2-1, favoring Tau still. Next game we go into Tranquility's end once again. The players will be SWS Paks, considered one of the most powerful Tau players also. back when he was actively playing at the very least. On the top side, and in the lower side, TV Man. I believe I casted some of his games in the past on my channels. Maybe even these games were casted. Yeah, some of these games in today's video might have been casted in the past. So apologies if you're gonna watch them twice. TV Man, also known as Jumpshoot, again a very strong player from the Russian, or I don't even know, like Russian or Ukrainian, doesn't matter, he was strong and well known in the Russian community back in the day.
Mission accomplished. We hunt with patience.
So again, a game between two powerful players. Both of them main these factions. Paks mains Tau, TV Man mains Necrons. Necron Warriors, Necron Lord. Good enough. Feels like the Vespids will be successful and force TV Man to delete that gen. And we'll force another deletion. Nice one. Good delay on the Necron's economy. Brings in the stealth suit, wants to decap this, but not gonna be possible with the Necron Warriors around. The Lord is here and he will be stopping the Vespids now. Will TV Man cancel this? I actually missed if he cancelled or not. Probably did.
Silence, fool.
During this Vespid harass, Tau gets the entire map, gets the outer positions.
History countdown has begun.
And the win condition of control area begins. He's got 5 out of 8 points now. This one just got decapped. Once you get 6 out of 8, you get the control area countdown. Basically, if you have over 66% of the strategic points captured, you get this win condition, which is either 7 or 8 minutes. If you manage to hold those, you win the game. TV Man will get out of his base and successfully get back his points, or at least decapture them. Will not allow Tau to get fed off of his strategic points.
I am ready.
Tau commander is here, fire warriors get ordered also. Vespids are trying their best to be as annoying as possible. 3 mothers are red though, so if they get hit once more by this LP2, those 3 Vespids are gonna die. Had to retreat, they get killed by the warriors instead. Well, this is what I call Necron is in a very good control of the game right now. TV Man wants to add the Necron Warrior upgrade and maybe proceed with a tier 1.5 push. which will be already very late. We are going into the 6th minute. Tier 2 on the way for Tau.
I will lead us to victory.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Keep firing, keep firing.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Necron Warrior upgrade is up and TV Man will send them into the enemy LP2. They do deal more damage with this upgrade, so this will be destroyed faster.
Speak. You presume too much. You have my attention for now.
Victory countdown has begun.
Nice push attempt here from TV Man. He takes down one LP2 from the Tau player on the other side, harassing with the other Necron Warrior squad.
Your assumptions are wrong.
A fourth squad of warriors out. If all of them are kept alive and get the second upgrade, it's gonna be huge. Even Croods won't be able to stop them. Two LP2s down for Tau player, he is not able to save them. Tau's infantry is badly split around the map. He's losing on both fronts. And getting outplayed by the Necron player.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
TV Man jumps into the Tau's base with his Lord, sees that Tau is tier 2. Not a big deal, he's a tier 2 himself. We'll get the archive. And maybe the global upgrade. He has sufficient resources now.
Return fire, return fire.
He is not in a risky position, so can easily do global. That's what he will do. Even though in moments like this it's oftentimes just better to get the greater summoning core, get faster upgrade as a result on the warriors, get some wraiths, a destroyer, and just push end the game. Global is more safe though. It's more safe. If a bad fight occurs, at least you have a chance of getting back into the game. Plus 100 now for Necrons. Good stuff.
For the greater good. You can't survive. Point us at our targets. Prosper as Tau shall.
Squad of Necron Warrior getting killed, that's big. 3 squads left. Not as powerful as 4 Necron Warrior squads, obviously. The 4 Necron Warrior squad with double upgrade can be really difficult to stop at times. Nice solar pulse in there will not allow fire warriors to participate in this fight. The warriors don't have a second upgrade yet though, and they will die relatively quick even to Croods.
Just tell us where you need us.
Feels like another squad of warriors will go down. Oh no, the squad got saved. This was very close. If only Paks like microed slightly better in this fight, he would have killed 2 squads of Necron warriors. It would have been huge.
The fire cast serves with pride. Cut them down.
$92 to $30 income, a lot of float on the Tau's side. Not much is going on in the game, I'm not sure why he's floating.
Like Tau, we
Probably
shall
on a
triumph.
phone call. Second Necron warrior upgrade is here, and what is Tau doing? Why did he like right click into these Necron warriors? Hello? We'll probably lose the whole crude squad in this fight. Yeah, the Tau commander gets killed. What was this attack? This move right here basically lost Tau the game. There is no need to fight like this in the negative cover, just retreat. Losing the Tau commander like that is not acceptable. Only 2 fire warriors left in the game. This is clearly not sufficient. And Tau keeps floating. He refuses to play at this point. Probably tilted. Well, the early to mid game was really good for both players. Now it's getting very one-sided.
Just tell us where.
Some critical micro mistakes from the Tau player and
Broadside battle suits ready.
unacceptable floats for this matchup. Broadsuit battlesuit is here, should be able to delete this destroyer quickly.
Ready to do our part.
Nothing to stop the warriors though. You need devil fishes with fire warriors micro
Firing, keep firing.
to kill this. You need the pathfinders, you need the Tau commanders, snare traps.
Broadside battle suits ready. Where do you need firepower? Fire team is ready.
Well, this is a difficult matchup for Tau. Mistakes are not really allowed. Necron Lord got marked. As soon as he got marked, he jumped away from the fight. You either jump away from the fight or enable phase shift when you get marked, or you will die. Your Lord will die in 2 seconds.
Every shot count.
Tier 3 almost up here. However, it won't even be required. Tau just decides to quit. GG and well played by the Necron. Tau could have done better. A bit disappointed. Yeah, it even shows as Tau getting more units killed, but that's because he left prematurely before he lost all the infantry. So the score now equalizes 2-2. Our Necron players are making progress. That's very good to see. Next map is gonna be Meeting of Minds. On the left hand side, it's a rematch between Paks playing his main faction on the best Tau map versus TV Man on the right. He will send a scarab for fast capture of the strategic points.
technology of Tau makes us hunters are here. Stealth suits ready and willing. Awaiting orders. Stealth suits ready and willing. We hunt with patience. Stealth team ready for next assignment.
No decaps from TV Man like Malgains did. It's not always like worth sending 1 or 2 squads for decap. It highly depends on how the Tau starts. If Tau makes
The target is ours.
Croods, for example, they will kill those scarabs easily. They will chase the scarabs and not allow them a single decap. If Tau makes fast Tau commander, that will also deal with the scarabs easily. So it's a very risky opening going for double scarab decap. Works great if Tau makes Vespids. And no other squads though. Same build from TV Man, he will do absolutely identical build as in the last game, no need to reinvent the wheel if it works. And I do consider this a very good build. He misclicked however and did not finish this gen, hopefully he will notice. Happens a lot.
The fire cast serves with pride. Stealth suits ready and willing. Position taken.
What is this build from Tau? He only made 1 squad of fire warriors so far. Goes full economy boom. Second LP2 getting upgraded. He already got all of his points. And gets 3 critical locations now.
Firing, keep firing. The fire cast serves with pride.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Does not notice yet the unfinished gen. The Necron Lord will scout what is going there in the Tau's base, what's going on. Very suspicious when this occurs. Very greedy play from Tau. This can be punished with an all-in by the Necron player. Can be easily punished, only if you know what they are doing.
Get us to the fight.
Sending the 5th scarab to scout in this case would have been great.
You presume too much.
What do you want?
Finally TV Man notices that the generator was unfinished all this time, so, well, he lost probably over 100 in power income for sure. Maybe even more. It's hard to tell, I did not count how long it was sitting like that unfinished. But for each 10 seconds he lost 10 power. Tier 2 on the way, Paks overinvests in generators. I'm not sure why he is doing this. He clearly needs infantry. Invest in infantry. Generators will be good, however, if he decides to go for the global upgrades. Both global upgrades will be huge. Will allow him to mass even more infantry mid-game. Well, hopefully Paks knows what he's doing. He is definitely the experienced player here. Tau commander on the way, tier 2 almost finished. will be up at the same time with the Necrons, which is good. It is good when Tau can hit tier 2 simultaneously with Necron. If they can get it faster, even better. That means at that point they are almost favored in the matchup.
I will spread the greater good.
Victory countdown has begun.
Optics on the way. Only one Fire Warrior squad, however, a second one will get out. Come on, go for that global upgrade on requisition instead of floating power. Please do it. Nice one. That's huge.
Make every shot count. Ready to do our part.
It also needs the Pathfinders.
The lone hunters are here. Eat plasma.
Needs the Pathfinders and has to stop Necron from building this big gen. I mean, he obviously saw. He saw that it's in process.
Fire team is ready.
6 minutes.
Instead of
until
idling
taking
recruits, they
hold
should have
victory.
checked in there and killed the Scarabs. Okay, he will go now. Not much in there from Necron. What Tau could do in such situation is also try to all-in, but again Necron can just adapt to whatever their opponent do and stop it. They do a good job. Scarabs have been killed, the big gen has to be cancelled. However, it gets finished on the other side. And Tau has no vision of this. Necron warriors are guarding in there, but they are very squishy and cannot compete with this firepower. Paks is being suspicious and will send his infantry towards this side of the map now. TV realizes he might lose this at some point and decides to build the other one again. $147 to 60 now. Very good income for a Tau player. It's important though that he does not lose a lot of infantry squads because they are expensive. Try to keep this stuff alive. Be efficient. The broadside battlesuit is here, another one on the way. Vehicle beacon is up. Needs to bring the devil fishes to carry the fire warriors. And ideally 2-3 barracudas before he goes tier 3.
Hold victory.
We serve the greater good.
137 income. That's without the global upgrade, I assume. No, it actually is with the global upgrade. This gen will go down, however, nothing there to defend. Oh, the Lord with the phase shift will jump in and save the day. Nice one.
Every shot count.
175. We'll go for the second monolith. That's what was missing in the game of Horde versus epix. When you can afford it, just go for this second monolith. It's always good on such maps. If you have good income, you need a second monolith to keep up with the pressure from the opponent. I mean, they have multiple production buildings, unlike Necrons.
Hold victory.
And they also have huge economies. A second monolith, I'd say, is a must in these high pressure situations. Big Gen got destroyed. No, still alive on 26 HP, and Tau doesn't even realizes. He thought it's down or what. K on command post. Huge floats by Tau, up to 1000 float. Unbearable. 0 floating on the Necrons with even higher economy. TV is just having a better game at this point. Doing a better job as a player. Managing his economy properly. Paks thankfully destroys that big gen and wants to take the other one down as well.
2 minutes until taken hold.
It's gonna be huge if he takes both of these down. That will decrease Necron's economy to 120-ish something.
Keep firing, keep firing. Open fire. Eliminating targets.
TV goes in with the Lord, casts Solar Pulse, wants to take down the broadside battle suits. They are blinded. In the meantime, Paks almost is done with the big gen takedown. Come on, you almost finished it. You almost finished it. Why would you go away with the Fire Warriors? Keep this for later. Could have waited 3 seconds. Now this big gen probably will not go down at all.
1 minute.
Some very minor mistakes, but they are really impactful on the outcome of the game. Again, huge floats during the fights, loses the Tau commander, loses control of it, refuses to micro. He just saw a few wraiths and a few destroyers and decided it's over, I'm not gonna play this anymore. Feels like the mindset is the bigger issue here and not the balance.
Taken hold victory.
Plus the mentioned minor and yet extremely impactful mistakes on the game. Well, both big gens now down for the Necron. Feels like Necron is gonna win by taking hold, which is very rare. Wow. Still over 1000 float by the Tau player. He fails to decap, despite stealth suits being one of the best decapping units in terms of taking hold. Make a stealth suit squad, jump twice and decap this. 0 defenses in there. He actually had one idling in the base, but Paks just plainly refused to use it. It's easier to give up. And TV Man wins yet again. The score now is 3-2 favoring Necrons. Well, there are no perfect games and we cannot expect players to play a perfect game, so obviously the level at which players are playing also impacts on how balanced a matchup may seem. Going into game 6, OP Overlords. Yes, that's our beloved Overlords from the Korean community. He's been playing Necrons since he's been playing Dawn of War, I assume. This is an old replay, probably from an ESL tournament also, most probably. Playing versus epix, the Tau player from our first game in this video. Horde failed with his build against epix. Let's see if Overlords does something different and will succeed. For the start, 4 squads of Scarabs. 5, actually all 5 Scarab squads, great. And fast Necron Lord. Gets an obelisk and upgrades it quickly to defend from Vespid Harass. So heavy investment in early game from Overlords just to be safe. Prefers to be on the safe side. Will epix even make Vespids? It's hard to tell. Probably not. Not for the time being, at least. He goes for the Tau Commander, and from what I recall, he also made only Tau Commander in the game versus Horde. Forgive me if I'm wrong.
We hunt with patience. Already are here.
One of the viewers suggested that I use camera panning like clicking the mid mouse wheel, but it's really difficult to do this without zooming out or in. Can't actually zoom out further, but it's very easy to zoom in and it goes really quickly when panning like this. I am much more used to just scrolling on the edges. Tau Commander jumping into the Necron base here, gets damaged by the LP2, he's been hunted by the Lord also and already lost half HP. 16 comes soon for Overlords, he's going for the Summoning Core and feels like I know where this is going.
Service required. Prosper as Tau shall. Mission accomplished.
Speak.
No Fire Warriors on the battlefield yet, however epix added the Vespids and will start the harass right now, once the Lord is far away.
Victory countdown has begun.
Adds the first Fire Warrior squad and a third generator, which is probably overkill. Had to just build the tier 2. Has to build it now, don't delay it. It's never good delaying tier 2 as a Tau versus Necrons. Epix miscontrols the Tau Commander and loses here to the Necron Lord. Really sad.
Point us at our targets.
Tau has to deal with the float somehow and orders a second squad of Fire Warriors.
Make your request. I may listen. Make your demands, but be quick.
Vespids trying to keep Necrons at home for now. Overlords hitting tier 2 on plus 60 income. The famous fast tier 2 Necron build, as old as ever. Nothing new for us. Old players at least. Power upgrade for Tau, that's a greedy move. Why would you do it on 3 gens? Just mass a lot of infantry instead, get Croods, get Crude Shapers, get Crude upgrades. You're gonna need them. Wraiths on the way from Overlords, and most likely the Immortals will follow. A similar build to what Malgains did, except this is a much safer build, I would say, and a much faster tier 2 also.
Keep firing. Whatever the greater good demands, point us at our targets.
Some harass with the stealth suits in there. and the Vespids on two fronts, keeping Necron busy and disturbed. Wraiths find the vehicle beacon building, will not allow builders to finish it. And without the vehicle beacon, Wraiths will chase these fire warriors endlessly. If Tau will not micro, he will just lose the squads. One squad down. Very late crudes. They should have been made like 5 minutes ago, when he was going tier 2.
The Shapers sent us to serve. XP-25 ready for action.
Well, it's easier said than done, I assume, so
Whatever the greater good demands.
let's give him that.
Victory countdown.
Economy is similar, however, Necron's Wraiths are unstoppable right now with what Tau has. Wraiths can just dodge these crudes. Lord chasing the Vespids at home just like it should be done. This is the unit that should be chasing the Vespids at all times.
Make your demands, but be quick. We await your orders.
Disruption field for the Necron warriors even will be researched. Not sure if this is a wise move here
6
from
minutes
Overlords.
until taken hold victory.
But as of right now it looks really bad for Tau. He lost the fire warriors, that means Necron warriors
You needed fire support?
cannot be killed.
Mark a target.
Sky Ray missile
Wipe it out.
is here. There's something that can stop this, is the Sky Ray with their ability. Not researched yet, but it's in progress.
Mark a target, and we'll wipe it
5
out.
minutes until taken
Nice
hold.
saving there with the phase shift. Without the phase shift the squad probably would have died. And very good cast of this ability by Epix, I love it. He's like prioritizing immortals. If you kill the immortals, you're basically safe. Crude Shaping Center built very late in the game. Crude Shapers are actually huge in this matchup. Tau needs them ASAP.
You needed fire support? All missiles away!
Looks really bad right now for Tau, I'm not sure he makes a comeback.
Looks like we're in
If the Sky Ray goes down, it's GG.
Mark a
4
target,
minutes until taken hold victory.
Yeah, that's it. A rather quick victory here for Overlords. Ends the game 11 minutes into it. Well played. This is one of those good builds that Necron players use versus Tau. I do something similar, although a bit different. What could have Tau done better? Save the Tau commander, don't lose it to the Necron Lord. Don't make the power global upgrade, it was useless. power global upgrade on 3 generators. Not good. Very late crudes. Very late crude shapers. I mean, Tau has no excuse of losing this matchup on Meeting of Minds. Even if it requires you to micro. You have all the chances and all the tools in the world to defeat Necrons here. $42 so far, 6 games. Rather old games. Going into game 7. On Fata Morga, once again we'll have the almighty Paks. I hope he will win at least one of the games in this series. On the lower position it's Paks. And on the top side it's Nulzen. Nulzen probably will send 2 scarabs. No, just 1 scarab will be sent for decaps. And Paks will do the crudes build. Vespids and crudes, no generator. No decap from Nulzen. Okay, he will change his mind. He actually sent for decap here, but Tau's cap order is different. So this is the reason why this decap, scarab scouting is risky. He will fail with both decaps. Will Tau have enough to place this in time? I mean, he would have enough if he cancelled the crudes. He could have easily denied this decap. Tau's mistake at this point. And he has nothing at home now to stop the scarabs. The crudes are completely out of position. Nulzen has the Necron warrior squad at home, defending the generators in case of a Vespid harass here. Has to sit in the base. Paks wants to take down the obelisk. He knows he cannot afford fighting around here if the obelisk is upgraded. A second decap with the scarab, so that scarab squad paid off now. Crudes will probably finish it. Forces the Tau player to keep 1 squad of crudes at home. Well, the Lord is here. Vespid should be no longer an issue. If the Lord does a good job, the Vespids are no longer an issue.
Make your request. I may listen.
More scarab squads being sent into Tau's base, or it might be just the same squad roaming around the map, scouting. And they bait the crudes. What a bait, man, what a bait. Instead of having the crudes here trying to properly all in on the Necron, Nulzen is playing it smart and baits the crudes into their scarabs on the Tau's base. Nice one. That's like genius outplay. Paks loses the full squad of crudes here in the Necron's base. Well, at this point I'd say GG and quit. You cannot recover after such a bad start with Tau. This was terrible.
Of Tau makes us victory for the greater good.
Very, very tilting. I will just quit if this happens to me. $80 to 0 income. Okay. There's still some hope. Will he also suicide the Vespids just for fun? Well, he has no power.
Yes. Send us toward the enemy.
No generator up cannot reinforce the Vespids.
Make your request. I may listen.
Summoning core almost finished. It will allow Necron to hit tier 2. As soon as he finishes it, he's got the resources. Cannot tell the same about the Tau player. He is extremely behind because of this all-in start, which failed miserably.
The silent hunters are
This
ready
is
for
basically a
cruise
build
ready.
that you do as an all-in. You do Vespids, double Crude, all-in into the Necron's base. So the second squad of Crudes, instead of going all-in, had to stay home and deal with the Scarabs. Very interesting.
Countdown has begun.
I will spread the greater good.
Necron warriors getting reinforced slowly by Nulzen. Oh, he will not even go fast tier 2. Nulzen will just play a different game, he will play his own game, he does not care about the meta. Gets the Chronometron, will kill these Crudes into the Chronometron, slow down. Come on, micro in here and kill them. Overlooked the moment. Could have easily killed the entire squad. And the Necron warrior upgrade, he can do tier 2 now. Well, instead of tier 2, he will decide to push. I mean,
6 minutes.
this
until
push
taking
should
hold
work
victory.
because Tau is so far behind.
The fight will make us stronger.
Not nearly close to building path to enlightenment yet. Flayed ones are there.
Point us at our targets.
What do you want?
For the greater good.
500 power, come on Nulzen, build a second monolith for more Necron warriors or just go tier 2. Well done.
I do not appreciate my time.
There we go with another jump and Chronometron from the Necron Lord. This was a really good engagement right here. Textbook play
5 minutes
with
until
Chronometron
taking
from
hold
Nulzen. Almost deletes an entire squad of fire warriors. Just one model will survive. Very good engagement. Lord should be tying up that squad though.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Return to action.
Vespids can't really do much in this fight. Vespids should be taking down obelisks on the Necron's side. If they can't take down gens in the Necron's base, take down obelisks and decap the points. That's what Vespid's work is in this matchup. Their place is not in the fights, especially when Necron warrior mass is involved.
Get us to the fight.
Paks refuses to fight and defend his base. He will go for a base trade instead. Let's see if this will work out. We'll place the tier 2 only at the 9th minute into the game. So his tier 2 will be like 5 minutes later compared to the Necron's tier 2. We'll manage to take down the turrets. Well, should be able to. Yeah, the turret is down, but at what cost? LP3 gets upgraded here, Necron warriors teleported back home. They will force Tau into a retreat, as it was expected. You can't really base trade with the Necron because of this. If they have Necron warrior mass, you cannot afford a base trade. You should defend yourself.
3 minutes until taken.
Or you're getting outplayed. Scarab's building a turret here and it will be upgraded. Vespids have to jump in there and take down the turret immediately.
The fire cast serves with pride.
50 to 100 optics cost.
Shazla, ready for action.
Well, it's a must-have if you have at least 2 fire warrior squads. Just do it.
I will lead us to victory.
Another engagement with the Lord in Chronometron. So Nulzen has Chronometron, Phylactery, and what's the third artifact? Probably does not have it yet. I haven't seen Phase Shift or Solar Pulse, but both of them would be great. Both of them viable at this point, because this game was over at the 6th minute mark.
The fire cast serves with pride.
0 income on power. Both generators got destroyed by this turret, right? They were placed like in here. Instead of taking down the turret with the Vespids, fire warriors will be used, and Vespids will idle far away on the battlefield.
For the greater good. Shazla, ready for action. For the greater good.
What do you want?
Like Tau, we shall triumph. Stealth suit ready.
As a good friend would say, I can't do more than just raise an eyebrow on this play. Second upgrade for the Necron warriors. They will be unstoppable very soon. This is getting hilarious. Well, this is actually one of those funny games. I'm not sure this can be a good example. At least from the Tau's perspective, this did not look good at all.
XP-22 battlesuit ready. Like Tau.
I'm so sorry for criticizing like non-stop, but I know Paks can do much better than this. I played him, so his level when he tries is much higher than this. I don't know why he is trolling like this. Probably just mega tilted from the early game outcome, which is understandable. Happens to all of us. Goes into the Necron's base, gets Chronometron in here. Sadly, warriors are too far away and will not manage to kill much. If only they had teleport to get in here quick and kill all of these units. The destroyer, first destroyer is out. Nulzen keeps building these disturbing turrets in the Tau's base. They are very annoying, these scarabs.
Service required. XP-25 for the greater good.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my wisdom. Speak.
Don't let the prey get away. Point us at our targets.
appreciate my time being wasted.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Good mass here, 4 Necron warrior squads, 2 destroyers, 70 income is actually playable if these Necron warriors are properly managed. Can even go tier 3 on this economy. Tau barracks. Why would you need a second Tau barracks? Is that a misclick? Did Paks forget that he has a Tau barracks? Why rebuild it?
Concentrate fire. The bad guy is ready.
Make your request. I may listen. What life must be extinguished?
Stealth suits ready and fire cast serves with pride.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
One of the Necron warrior squads getting marked, but won't be finished off, even if the Lord is not there. Attempting to engage, Paks refuses to finish off that marked squad. Now that's a good engagement yet again from Nulzen. Maybe should have waited like 2 seconds before jumping in. Get the Necron warriors closer. Needless to say, this is a GG, really well played by Nulzen. If Tau does crudes at the start, this is really viable. Do Necron warrior mass with upgrades. This kind of play, however, can fail if Tau has a much better early game and lots of fire warriors. GG, 5-2, Necrons leading so far. Looks dominate, like they dominate the matchup. Even though I feel like Paks made a lot of mistakes in the 3 games we watched, or 4 games, I lost count. Probably a 3rd one. Well, this was kinda one-sided. I did not expect Tau to win after that failed early game. Alright, let's continue. Now this will be probably game 8. Necrons leading 6-2 so far. I mean 4-2, so this is game 7 then. Either game 7 or game 8. Apologies, I'm just losing count. I did not actually note down, and I'm making breaks in between these games, which are not on the recording. So next match we have You Will Love It. This is a very old player. Most of the time he used this nickname. However, he also had other names.
Service required.
Another ancient game. It was played over 10 years ago, most likely in the GameSpy era. And on the left hand side on Meeting of Minds it's You Will Love It, and he will be playing against me. I am sending a squad of Scarabs to scout the Tau's base. I'm not even attempting to decap, although I should have decapped. Maybe I will manage this one. Yeah, You Will Love It fails, does not have enough. He is doing Vespids and Tau Commander, so he does not have enough requisition at the beginning to place a listening post. Seeing that he has the Vespids, I start building a turret at home. I must say, over 10 years ago I played this matchup completely different than what I'm doing today. I just found more efficient builds. Like nowadays I wouldn't ever build a turret against Tau unless they like try some hard all-in builds. Against Vespids and Tau Commander you do not need a turret, and LP2 is more than enough. Actually, Necron Lord and Necron Warriors is more than enough to stop it. But just for the sake that it was a good game and it was a pretty long game, I decided to include it in the video. I do not remember what happened here, but I know it was a GG. So let's just watch this. You Will Love It is playing very differently compared to the other players on Tau's side so far. Unfortunately, he is tanking too much of that turret damage. It's a crucial mistake. I actually do not remember him doing that at all when we played. He wants to finish off this turret and I'm afraid he will not succeed. He will be losing too much. Yeah, this was epic fail from You Will Love It. That was terrible, losing half HP on the Tau Commander. I mean, not a big deal if he will regenerate, and he only lost like one Vespid. It's very much playable still, but anyways, could have been executed better, in my opinion. And why I say You Will Love It like does it differently, we're about to find out and you guys will be surprised. He's basically doing this Vespids, Tau Commander into tier 3 Montka, like he's rushing fast Montka. And at the start I was really struggling against this build. I do not remember actually if he does it in this game, but I hope he does, because at the beginning I was like really unsure how do I beat this, how do I stop this, because I am not an all-in Necron player. I do not like to do tier 1.5 all-in push. I just think it's bad. If your opponent can micro, you will never win like this. You can win, however, if your opponent does this. He is going tier 2. Tier 2 on the 4th minute. Got placed, I'm going for plus 80. Will even go for plus 90. I prioritize huge economy boom, as I see no pressure at all from Tau. I think he is also doing economy boom, but I'm on the wrong side. What he's doing is fast tech instead. 92 to 20 income, he's getting full map control now. The Lord is out and he will be chasing the Vespids, that's his job. Will I do it well though? I wish I could remember. Nice saving here, Commander getting out ASAP. Nice decap, he does not miss it. And tier 2 is now finished for Tau. He's got a good float on requisition. He needs like 1 or 2 gens and he can go Montka. And I have like zero clue on what he is doing. Although I'm starting to probably get an idea based on only 2 units he has since the first minute. He did not invest like anything into his infantry so far, not that I can see. And he does a good job with the Vespids, distracting my attention, keeping me busy at home, while he's doing the nasty stuff at home. Finally going tier 2, plus 90, plus 100 in income soon. I was one of those hated players for building big economies, because the game allows me to. Forbidden Archive in a bad position. If you place it like this, just delete it once you get the artifacts. It's much better to build it in places like this one, or this one. Or even here if you get the construction area available.
Your assumptions are wrong.
So getting the archive, as I clearly assume Tau is tier 2 already. Yeah, I can see he's tier 2 because he has the stealth suit upgraded. Sending my Necron warriors, try to do some damage on the Tau's side. Actually, he got the vehicle beacon, no rush Montka, okay. A vehicle beacon instead. This is surprising because I played a lot of games with You Will Love It, and very often he was doing the Montka rush build. Not this time though.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Pathfinders are out. And he's getting Barracuda, going for the global upgrade and turret upgrade on my end. Any attempt of Barracuda harass will be stopped by that turret. You will love it once a big gen. His economy is already very good. He has a big gen up already. Wants a second one, why? That's very greedy from him. Definitely a mistake. Maybe that's a trick, like to keep the spot busy so I can't build it myself. Might be. All the options have to be considered. You never know what's going on in those players' minds.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
So far a very unusual game compared to the previous ones we've watched. I feel great though at home. I'm building another turret in the depth of my base. I want to defend myself from Barracuda harass, if any. But honestly, 2 squads of Immortals are also fine. Or just keep a squad of Immortals in the base. Feels like I'm making this game more difficult for myself intentionally.
Zone secured.
Did I destroy this? Yeah, the one big gen is down. We'll try to take the one on the lower side of the map as well. Optics only now being researched. Barracuda's fighting wraiths on the map, and Montka is placed. I don't have like the greater summoning core yet. I'm going like full economy boom build this game. I loved to practice this build a lot back in the days, regardless of the matchups. Sadly, You Will Love It did not control his Tau commander. Losing the Tau commander like that because of mismanagement is really a big mistake, not really acceptable. Tau needs to have like a, if I may say, almost flawless game until mid-game if they really want to win. Play without mistakes. And if you do play without mistakes, you do actually have all the chances in the world to win this matchup. Tau commander ordered again. Montka is almost finished. And another Pathfinder squad. It's his second Pathfinder squad. He did 0 investment in Fire Warriors. That's an interesting thing to notice, and I can't do anything about it. Feels like it's good that he invests 0 in Fire Warriors. I cannot deal with the Barracudas on this end, and he also uses Barracudas to stop my Wraith's harass. Crisis battlesuits on the way. Nice attempt here, sneaky one in getting a big gen up. However, I do not fully rely on it. My economy is already good. 125, it's getting even higher with this gen and a second monolith. So it's gonna be close to plus 200 income once the second monolith is finished.
Make your request. I will listen.
Which is already much higher compared to Tau's economy. One of his points were taken down, actually two. Managed to take down the relic as well. Where is his crisis? Okay. So this Tau player is using crisis battlesuits versus Necrons, and I believe this is really good option if the Necron opponent masses Necron warriors. These crisis battlesuits decrease morale really quickly, and they can kill even immortals, Necron warriors, and they are good against raids even. They can also burn the Necron Lord and drop his morale, denying him from dealing damage. So I'd say this build is alright. Look at the morale. This build is alright unless Necron has 4 destroyers out by the time Tau makes it. My lord getting marked, I have to jump immediately out of that fight. Got tier 3 up, getting the second upgrade for our economy, and it's up to 225 income right now with just one big gen. If Necron gets 2 big gens here, say goodbye to your victory. You cannot win.
Recon ready. We are the first in the field.
Coalition center is finished. Ethereal will be produced. You will love it wants to take down this big gen. He has to. One of my destroyers is stuck due to the terrible generator placement. Do not do this ever. Build generators more on the edges of the construction area to avoid this kind of thing. I will not delete this destroyer or the generator. It will just sit as a defensive unit in the base, like a mini anti-infantry turret. Check this, crisis battlesuits killing immortals. Even the squad which is not marked melts really fast, only from one crisis battlesuits. If Tau uses 3, the squads get deleted in 2 seconds. Broadside battlesuits. The problem for Tau in this late game with Morga becomes his squishiness. Thus, I would say Kaon is much better in late game. It's my mistake for not checking this replay before including it in the series. I thought he will do faster Morga build.
Countdown has begun.
Anyways, hopefully it's not too bad of a game. Nice cast of the missile barrage. Deletes a squad of immortals. Really well done. And look at this pressure now. I am in a really bad position. I am floating almost 2000. Total noob float. And I basically don't know what to do. I guess this is the reason I even saved the replay, because it felt really difficult game. What do you even do if you don't have a good mass of Necron warriors? I guess the Necron restored monolith is the only option. However, I do not have a relic captured. What is this? In fact, Tau right now is very close to winning. As I said, I have not checked any of the replays before including them, so it's a pretty much blind cast on this. Obviously, I do not remember the games I played over 10 years ago, having played thousands of games. Now that's a bad engagement with Barracudas. You will love it, did not check for the turrets and lost the Barracudas. They don't have Kaon armor upgrades, so they get destroyed really quickly in Montka. Solar Pulse will save me for some time. Without the Solar Pulse here, it's rip me. I'm getting a lot of wraiths out, that's what I can produce the fastest. Try to kill the Crisis Battlesuits with the wraiths. The advantage Crisis Battlesuits have is they can jump away from the wraiths and dodge them. That's why I think it's a good unit in this matchup. Even better if Necron masses, like Necron warriors. They are really good. Getting the Deceiver right. The Ethereal is nearby, hopefully it's not causing any bugs. Found a Skyray and I will steal it with my Lord Destroyer. I need to win time as much as I can. Using Deceive ability on the Pathfinders and the Fire Warrior Bodyguard. Thankfully no HP bug occurs. It was like a really popular bug when Deceiver is used close to the Ethereal. In Soulstorm, I hope it does not work in the Definitive Edition anymore. The Illusory Monolith is here. Skyray out of position will be taken down by the Immortals and the Destroyer. Finally, I do have that relic captured. Getting a Scarab and then the restored Monolith is in queue. Well, that's the first game so far that gets into such late game. It's something completely different from what we've watched so far in terms of builds. Well, for variety's sake, I guess this is a good one to have in the video after all. Got my Skyray in here. I don't even know if I can cast the Missile Barrage if I have a Skyray. Probably not possible. A lot of wraiths, probably full limit wraiths. They are good against everything when you have them in such big numbers. They can even kill commanders, especially if they fight a commander in the back. Okay, this is the real monolith now. The fake one has to be withdrawn from the battlefield, as it's a bug and you should not be using it or repairing it. Just put it on stop stance and withdraw with it from the battlefield. Unfortunately, that bug is not fixed in Definitive Edition still, which is very sad. And what else I noticed in Definitive Edition, with the Deceiver you can only steal like one infantry squad at most, and once you have it, it does not go back under your opponent's control. It just stays under the Necron's control for the whole time. Well, the chicken got slowed down completely, it cannot do anything. Gets slaughtered. Wraiths and the Lord will deal with the Crisis Battlesuits. Wraiths have no morale, by the way, so they do not get affected by the Crisis Battlesuits Flamers. Well, this is over. Floating 3000 power here. Also 2000 power float for You Will Love It. Unfortunately, he is not able to keep up with all this spam that I throw at him. Could name this raid spam. Necron Lord is marked.
Crisis team ready.
Nice variety of units in here. Immortals, pariahs, destroyers, wraiths. Going into the Tau's base. Here an attempt to get a hammerhead under my control, and I succeed. Not using a second teleport from this monolith to get in the Tau's base.
6 minutes
3500
until taking
float.
hold victory.
The lone hunters are here. I will lead us to victory. Them. The lone hunters are here. All weapons online. Ready to do our job.
Well, late game Morga can't really compete with late game Necron. To be fair, Tau units are simply too squishy to handle all of this.
Crisis team ready.
GG had like 4000 float at the end. Not as good as I hoped it would be, but needless to say, a very different game from the other ones. A lot of wraiths, no fire warriors from Tau whatsoever. Just Tau commander, Vespids into vehicles, crisis battlesuits, and hammerheads, and skyrays, and barracudas, yeah. Basically maximize usage of vehicles, minimize usage of infantry. What Tau did here. And I think it's good, but the timing was a bit off. Like, if he went Morga without the vehicle beacon, probably would have been a big surprise factor for me, and he might have won. Next game is gonna be Necrons versus Tau Empire. Paks playing Necrons on Blood River. Elamaunt playing Tau. I guess these guys had like some kind of challenge. Maybe Paks wants to show how this matchup is played from the Necron side.
The silent hunters are ready.
Well, Paks, knowing how, like, what are the main weaknesses of Tau, he probably knows what to do as a Necron. That's the big deal. You know what works against your main faction, so that's what he will do. He sends double scarabs for scouting and will harass with them. Do decaps. Well, the first Fire Warrior squad is out, the Vespids are out, they will stay at home to deal with the scarabs. Prioritize focus on this one so they do not decap that point.
For the greater good. Stealth suits ready and willing. Ready to build. We hunt with patient Tau. We shall triumph.
And Tau stand as one. The Shapers sent us to serve.
Elamaunt's Vespids already in the Necron's base. We'll try to take down a gen. There's no Necron Lord up yet to stop this. There are no Necron warriors nearby to disrupt the Vespids. And Paks is caught off guard. Again, notice that Paks is playing Necrons, not Tau this time. I am not aware of how experienced of a Necron player he was. The thing is that neither elamaunt mains Tau nor Paks mains Necrons, so it should be a fun game to watch, at the very least. So far so good, goes great for Tau. Will this decap work? Well, that's probably the last decap that will occur. The squad will survive. Right.
Your assumptions are
30 income here for Necrons. Tau harass is really good in this base. Now the obelisk is upgraded and the Vespids will have a harder time with the harass. Good combination of units here from elamaunt. He gets Croods, double squads of warriors, Vespids, so he has like a well combined bunch of infantry, both close combat and ranged. That's what works against Necrons. Be creative. A mistake in here from the Necron, he uses the LP2 damage on the Croods instead of leaving it for the Vespids. Only 50 income, it's the 5th minute soon. This is not good. Not looking good at all. $74-0 on Tau, but very soon his economy is like snowballing. He's getting full map control as we speak. Just needs to, yeah, he's already finished the first gen. And we'll start gathering resources for that tier 2. Or more LP2s. Bigger economy. Lord chasing the Vespids, well done.
Ready for action.
Get us to the fight.
Vespids getting surrounded by warriors and the whole squad will die. Now that was huge. Huge win for Necron.
Pick your targets.
Finishing off that Vespid squad. It's very expensive to make it again. Like 250 requisition and some power. One of the most expensive commanders. 250 to 50. Elamaunt will remake the squad. Well, Vespids I'd say are a key unit in the matchup, but you have to be really good at using them.
Point us at our targets.
Minimize the investment into the Vespids, maximize the damage output.
Get us to the fight.
8th minute into the game, Paks on 60 economy just now. Played on plus 50 income for over 7 minutes, which is really, really low. Even for this matchup. 97 to 20 on Tau's side, he goes tier 2.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Get us to the fight. You're strong. It will be good to have that strength. A good fight.
Point us at our targets. Send us toward the enemy.
A good fight.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Our hunt begins. Arios, protect us.
Tau losing some fire warriors there in the middle, got caught off guard by the Necron warriors.
It will be good to have that strength.
Paks even got the upgraded Necron warrior,
Pick your targets.
which significantly will delay his tier 2. He wants to invest in these Necron warriors. A strange choice.
Five minutes until taking hold victory.
The Shapers sent us to serve.
Pathfinder team getting out 3 squads of fire warriors out. Now that was like really unexpected. For elamaunt, he almost lost the Vespid squads when warriors teleported to the obelisk. Plus 17 come, Paks making flayed ones. He is completely off for his all-in push timing. This kind of push must be done on like 5 minutes earlier, not now, when Tau is 1 full tier ahead. He's getting flayed ones. Wants to spam the Tau player with flayed ones and end the game here and now. Will it work though? Let's watch and find out.
Get away. Cut them down. Don't let the prey get away. We are the first in the field. Like Tau, we
2 squads of fire warriors here getting countered by the Lord and the flayed ones.
looks like we're
In the base, a squad of flayed ones keeps busy a 3rd squad of fire warriors. Croods and Vespids far away from this fight. Their help, well, at least the Croods' help would be appreciated in stopping the warriors, dealing some damage to those warriors. Elamaunt loses control of his micro for a second and will lose the squad of fire warriors while busy controlling his other units. Well, this is an all-in from the Necron. So far it looks good.
What do you want?
ready to do our part.
No vehicle beacon, that means this is winnable. As long as Tau has no vehicle beacon, this is winnable.
A good fight.
Well, a squad of flayed ones almost down. The optics upgrade is definitely researched, so the damage output is high enough for the Fire Warriors to deal with these Necron Warriors.
Just tell us what you want to know.
Still tier 1 for Necrons. Paks is getting the Forbidden Archive. I am actually impressed how well this push worked for Necrons. This worked a lot better than I expected. Tau basically did not have sufficient requisition to build the vehicle beacon and save the day.
Do not let them get away. Just tell us where you need us.
68 to 20. Soon Tau will have enough for
Concentrate fire.
rebuilding his tier 2.
Looks like we're in for a fight.
Necrons do not have sufficient economy to go tier 2. And they have to fight a tier 2 upgraded army. Is it possible? Well, it should be possible. 3 squads of Flayed Ones, 3 squads of Necron Warriors. Necron Lord with artifacts. Sadly, Paks took the Chronometron, he jumped in after using the Chronometron, so the usage of Chronometron completely failed. Probably a misclick from Paks.
Like we're in for a fight. Open fire. Don't let the prey get away.
A bit of a float in there for elamaunt.
Not bad. Another victory for the greater God fight. Fire team is ready.
Get us to the
Ready
fight.
to do our part.
Ready.
Make your demands, but be quick. You have my attention for now.
Okay, path to Tau Barracks actually. Thought that was Tau's tier 2. Elamaunt rebuilding the barracks, he lost them earlier. Chronometron and Solar Pulse going again. These Croods desperately trying to fight the Flayed Ones in the back and avoid any damage. Necrons going tier 2, so actually this push worked wonders for Tau. I am very surprised.
Concentrate fire.
Blood River is only that big.
Cut them down.
Necron Lord down.
Yes.
Tier 2 halfway done in there for Necrons. Well, this looks bad for Tau. I don't see how he can make a comeback.
Battle makes the heathen strong. Chop them up.
So what could elamaunt do to win is get the vehicle beacon, minimize reinforcements in Fire Warriors, save requisition and get a devilfish. That's it.
Don't let the prey get away.
But as always, it's easier said than done. He basically panicked when he saw this many Necron Warriors and started reinforcing the Fire Warriors,
Watch your flanks.
over-investing in them. Needless to say, Paks showed a very good game. Decent push. This build actually works against Tau on a small map.
I awakened, and the galaxy falls silent. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Tau HQ almost down, elamaunt not giving up just yet.
They cannot hope to
And this is gonna be like a 6 to 2 lead. If my calculations are accurate and I did not like exclude some other games, should be about 6 to 2 in Necron's favor so far.
Silence, fool.
Necrons look pretty dominant. For now. Elamaunt actually manages to kill a lot more units even if his buildings got completely annihilated. Nice game, also different from what we've seen before. It's good to have this variety. I hope you guys are enjoying the games. Alright, so I had to dig a bit into my archives and find some more games. At least one more game between Paks and Tau we'll watch after a best of 3 that I played versus SWS Smoke or just Smoke Easy. Let's get into it. I'm gonna be playing Necrons here. On Emerald River, the first map in a best of 3, we played this in a tournament back in the day, about 12 years ago, maybe 11. On the top side I spawn with Necrons. And Smoke Easy on the lower side of the map. We'll be playing Tau. He was very powerful player with Tau. When he was in good shape, that is. I do not remember these games at all. Hopefully both of us show a good game.
The lone hunters are here. Orders.
3 stealth suits, Vespids and generator opening from Tau.
The silent hunters are ready.
On the top side I will be doing the Necron Warrior, Necron Lord. Opening 4 Scarabs. The 5th Scarab will be ordered probably after this Necron Warrior squad, although it can be ordered even earlier. After the Necron Lord ideally it can be ordered. However, maybe I wanted to play like a slightly more aggressive and get out on map, make sure I can take my points before I get more Scarabs.
Ready to build. Send us toward the enemy.
Fast and very aggressive map control here by Smoke. The Vespids are here, they will be met by the warriors. He will jump into the generators. I'm upgrading this obelisk. Captured it really quick and has to be upgraded. Now this generator placement probably was because I could not build in there yet. I will lose this generator. Big mistake with the warriors. Had to send them in close combat towards the Vespids. Feels like this is gonna get cancelled also now. And Smoke escapes the LP2 hit. The Lord is here and he will be chasing the Vespids. Manages to kill one already. Well, so far not bad. Smoke manages to destroy one gen. And in the meantime he's got the entire map, now getting 2 relics and a critical location. He's got the majority of the points.
The target is ours.
74 to 10 income, has to build the listening posts, quick, gets an LP2. Reveals his stealth suit. It shows he wants to decap this.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Getting plus 70 income and then the greater, the usual summoning core. Here I overlook this moment, not fast enough with the warriors. Inflicting some damage using the LP2 into the Vespids. They cannot finish up this gen. Well, my execution could have been better for sure. I am not happy with what I'm seeing so far. Honestly, back in the day, a lot of Tau players just plainly refuse to play this matchup. It changed with time, but back then, Tau players just were refusing to play, so there was like very little practice for the Necron players in this matchup. So it's like something really different from what you're used to, like playing Space Marines a lot or Orcs. And this matchup is really different compared to those. Have to order tier 2 now. Smoke on 110 to 10 income. He has 2 squads of fire warriors. Reinforced them nicely. No tier 2 though. He needs to build 1 or 2 more gens and get tier 2. He overinvested in the LP2s or what? Where did he invest all of his power? I don't get it. Tau Commander and Vespids ate all that power from 1 gen in 6 minutes? That's interesting.
Until taken hold victory.
That's really interesting. Finally, Smoke gets 1 more gen. My tier 2 is almost finished. No need to fight these fire warriors, just dodge them for now.
All weapons online. The fire cast XP-22 battle suit ready.
Getting the Wraith Flight as soon as I'm hitting tier 2 here. Plus 80 income and also placing the big gen. Smoke has probably no clue what I'm doing in there, this dirty stuff. Finally, he's also building the tier 2 structure. It's very delayed. He invested quite a lot in the fire warriors and they have not done the damage yet. Probably a bad idea to do this if you do not see Necrons with bunch of Necron warriors reinforced. Just do not reinforce the fire warriors. A mistake here with the Necron Lord from me. It had to stay at home, deal with the Vespids there. Don't even need to fight for this relic. I don't need it yet. The Lord also jumped right into a snare trap. He got slowed, losing a lot of time here with the Lord. But at least keeping that Tau army busy. Smoke hits tier 2, gets the optics for fire warriors, their range and damage about to increase.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
And rushes for the crude shaping center as soon as he hits tier 2, which is probably a good thing to do. Here I got my 110 income already thanks to the big gen. I'm sitting here next to the second slag deposit. Immortals are out. Vespid still being annoying in my base, they get punished by that LP2. The crudes here killed all of my wraiths and I have to retreat from the fight. Need to think on how can I save this big gen. Another tactic might be to just ignore, don't fight around this big gen. Smoke doesn't see it yet, so don't fight around this big gen and just build the second. Although with the economy I have, I can easily afford to fight in there. Reinforcing my squads, I can afford like anything at this point. Can even get the tomb spiders and destroyers. Okay, finally Smoke will see this big gen and he will go in, he has to stop this.
Hurry up. There's not much left.
Not sure I can really defend it. Probably not.
You're strong. I am ready to join my kid.
I don't have enough and my army is out of position, attacking on the other side.
Whatever the greater good demands.
92 to 40 economy, Smoke's economy decreasing slowly due to this harass I'm doing on the other end of the map. Rebuilding another gen, big one.
Don't let the prey get away. Each plasma fire.
Getting the Necron warrior upgrade feels like I'm losing my mind in here and I have no clue what to do. Besides this harass, how do I hold this Tau stuff? Perhaps a second monolith and a global upgrade would be a good start.
Every shot count. Don't let the prey get away. Keep firing. Keep firing.
One of the destroyers got stunned.
Just tell us where the target is. Don't let the prey get away.
Is it time for a fight?
Keep firing. Keep firing for action. Cut them down.
No way, that destroyer actually getting saved, that's big. And the stealth suit squad is killed. 74 to 40 income here for Smoke. All I need to do is just win the next fight. If Tau loses this next fight, he cannot recover. Idling squads there. Somewhat poorly played by me.
Every shot counts. Pick your targets.
Moving into the Tau's base, he has nothing at home to stop this. Getting the global upgrade and more wraiths. While destroying the Tau's base and keeping him busy here. As long as my lord lives, I have all the chances to win this game. Crudes single-handedly almost finishing off here a destroyer. They will succeed. In the Tau's base, he's losing his tier 2 structure. And his income is 62 to 30 now. Well, as I've said earlier in the video, I would play a bit differently the matchup nowadays. Get an earlier tier 2 and avoid investing in the Necron warriors. As I gained more experience over the years in this matchup, I found more efficient ways to play. Still does not look over yet. It is not over yet. Can I stop the Tau though? Feels like Tau is about to lose his HQ even at home, but can I stop his stuff here? Well, should be stoppable. Should be stoppable. Yeah, that's GG. Smoke just quits the game. This actually was quite close. A bit of back and forth and nice fights. Interesting. Well, this basically was like a economic victory for me. I just started dominating when I had the big gen up. So what Tau needs to do in the matchup is to make sure they do not allow the Necron to get the big gen. Scout those slag deposits with your builders or stealth suits and use Vespids to take down the big gens. Vespids, Tau Commander, stealth suits, Croods, whatever, Barracudas. Game 2 on Meeting of Minds. Probably Smoke's map pick. Emerald River most likely was either a bracket map or it was selected by crossouts. I do not actually remember at all. Now that's a better placement of generators compared to the game versus You Will Love It.
The silent hunters are ready.
On the left hand side, Smoke getting the Vespids.
Service required.
And 3 stealth suits, identical opening as in the previous game. Okay, question of the century. What does Tau do if Necron sends 2 squads of Scarabs for decaps when he opens like this? He has no fire warriors, he has no Tau commander, no Croods. How do you stop the Scarab harass if you open like this? Hello? Do you just risk it like that? Or maybe you only do it against the Necron players who like prefer not to risk with the decap attempts. Have to cancel a generator here. Second generator cancelled. And no Necron Lord yet. Very interesting. Well, he slightly delayed my economy. Thankfully, I was fast enough to delete both of those generators before they get destroyed. getting plus 70 income. And hopefully the summoning core will be built soon. Just the Vespids for now from Smoke, only the Vespids. Very greedy play, he's getting economy boom at home. But it's also my mistake for not making the Lord faster. He keeps me contained within my base because I have no means of stopping his Vespid harass. With the warriors it's not really practical. They cannot compete with chasing those Vespids. They have 3 jumps or 2.5. Either way their mobility is simply too much for the Necron warriors to handle, so you need the Lord to deal with them. For unknown reasons, for the reasons I cannot remember, I just refuse to make the Lord. And it does not look too bad so far. A 4th generator now in building process from Tau. He gets more and more LP2s, still not sufficient power for tier 2. He is prioritizing the economy boom. I mean, if the Necron allows you to, just do it, yes. Finally the Lord. Lord getting out only after the 3rd Necron warrior squad. Wow.
6 minutes until
That's
taking
something
old victory.
I would really never do nowadays.
Send us toward the enemy. I will lead us to victory.
The Tau commander is here. At least I know he is not tier 3 by now, because if you only have Vespids, he's probably going tier 3 by now. In fact, he's not even going tier 2 yet, and I think Smoke is being way too greedy with his economy placements. He could have been tier 2 long ago if he didn't make so many LP2s. He upgraded all the LP2s. That's an overkill. Prioritizing faster tier 2 I think is more important. And I will in fact manage to out-tech him. I'm getting my tier 2 faster.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Okay, he started tier 2 a while ago. Get some fire warriors now. 134 to 60 income, that's without the global upgrade. In tier 2 he can do the global upgrade immediately, which will allow him to put a really big pressure on me. Getting the Forbidden Archive while transitioning to tier 2 also in a nice position. Now if you build it like this, you never really delete it, just keep it.
For the greater good.
It can win you a game. Optics on the way.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
The first upgrade Tau does at all time when he has the fire warriors. 3 squads of fire warriors now. Smoke sees that I'm tier 2. He saw the Lord. My Lord is now upgraded.
Keep firing, keep firing.
A Wraith dealing quite nicely with the Vespids. When they do not have the Strain leader, the Wraith can actually kill them. Especially if you repair the Wraith. So what Tau should do is avoid fighting Wraiths. Smoke completely overlooks that Vespid squad. Loses control of that squad while we were fighting in here.
Groot and Tau stand as one.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Attempt to get a big gen. I have control of this critical location, so not trying to build this would be a big mistake. 154 to 60 economy here from Tau, and he's got a huge mass. Recruits, 3 squads of fire warriors fully reinforced, pathfinders and Tau commander. I'm afraid my wraiths will not be sufficient to stop all this. And even the immortals will probably melt. We'll do a bit of harass and decrease Smoke's economy to 133 to 60. It's still much higher than mine though. The big gen is up, my economy now gets higher from plus 90 to plus 120. Need to build a turret here, make sure I can defend it, so at least it pays off. The big gen is probably the fastest to pay off besides the first few generators, Necrons builds. It gives a good bonus once you finish it. And then 30 power for each 10 seconds. If you have a global upgrade you get even more, so it pays off relatively quick. Pays off much faster than a global upgrade. Getting more decaps, have to gather up some more infantry. Getting the upgrade for the Necron warriors. Getting some flayed ones. And we'll maybe even get some destroyers, I do not actually remember. Second global upgrade for Tau, and he goes for the K-On command post. Recruits are being a big pain for those wraiths. Eating them, fighting them in the back. Have to bring these Necron warriors in here and assist the other units. Not sufficient production speed and economy even to keep up with this firepower from Tau. Feels like 2 monoliths is probably the much better option. Double monolith instead of Necron warrior upgrades. Have to kill the recruits at all costs. Took down that LP from the relic with immortals, will take it down again. Smoke is getting out his sky rays. Still 120 income. Probably will prepare to build a second big gen. 135 to 60 income for Tau. I keep pushing in. Smoke only now getting the crude shaping center. Bringing in more destroyers. I see that he's got the K-On. I am 1 tier behind. No control from Smoke with the Sky Ray. He probably will lose it to the Immortals now. Okay, it will survive. The Immortal squad will just get slaughtered by the Fire Warriors. I want to end this game here and now. Is it possible though? It does not look great, to say the least. Doesn't look great for Tau, doesn't look great for me. And I really have no clue who's winning this as of right now. Okay, the dogs will get killed by these warriors and double destroyers, that's great. And Tau is locked inside of his base, nowhere to run. But this is not over yet. I have no anti-vehicle anywhere close to this Tau base. 3 destroyers though, they will delete the fire warrior infantry, and smoke quits. Nice one, I actually did not expect and completely did not remember who won this, but this was cool. Just a heavy tier 2.5 push wins me the game. That was unexpected. A very close game overall, intense fight starting with tier 2. This probably was a best of 5 because there's a game 3. On Blood River now. In the lower left, I'm getting spawned with Necrons. My main faction will do a different build this time. No more 3 Necron warrior squads before the Lord in this matchup. It's just bad. Don't do it. If you're playing this matchup, you do this build instead. It's a lot better. At least at the start. Smoke will go for the heavy all-in build, it feels. Crutes, double Crutes squads and Vespids, and I will not be using like any Scarab to go and scout. Like I have no clue what to expect, even though I am building a rushed summoning core. Because it's very common that Tau players just go for this kind of all-in on Blood River. And if you want to be able to stop this sort of all-in, you need the flayed ones quickly.
Ready to go. The silent hunters are ready.
Well, if you get the summoning core like this so fast, you just cancel the Lord. You don't need the Lord if you get the summoning core so fast. Flayed ones and Necron warriors will be sufficient, plus the LP2 for defenses.
You're strong. It'll be good to have that strength.
The reason you need flayed ones against all-ins like this is because Necron warriors just cannot compete with Crutes. They get outnumbered, they do not get reinforced in time. Nice one, feels like I'm gonna save this gen. Oh no, goes down. Very low economy now, not a great start from me. However, I will be able to win this Tau infantry as soon as my flayed ones are deployed. Tau basically has no chance at this point if Necron makes flayed ones. A squad of flayed ones can easily handle 2 squads of Crutes. Smoke, seeing that I have the summoning core up, decides to build a gen. His all-in is not gonna work. So if you're facing an experienced Tau, you should be ready for such kind of all-ins. I do believe this is one of the best builds against Necrons on Blood River. And one of the efficient, effective ways to deal with it is to get fast flayed ones.
You presume too much. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Very low economy here. Good job by Tau keeping me low. Vespid's gonna suffer from another LP2 hit.
You call this a fight?
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Good map control there by Tau. In the meantime, he manages to get all the points from the map. From his side of the map, takes both relics and will now slowly continue to capture the critical locations.
Make your request.
The Lord is sleeping, he has to be hunting those Vespids instead of Croods.
You're strong.
Make your request. I may listen.
Plus 30 economy on the 5th minute. This is hell. What is this game?
Permit you to bask in my glory.
Well, I guess better than just losing in 3 minutes. It's not over. It's still winnable for Necrons.
You're strong. It will be good to have that strength.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
That's gonna get cancelled. This LP2 actually went down because I used it incorrectly. I used it once on the Croods. At least once it was used to damage the Croods instead of damaging the Vespids, so that was a mistake. Don't ever do it
You are fortunate
if the Vespids are alive.
bask in my glory.
You call this a fight? Hurry up. There's not much left.
Victory countdown has begun.
Nah. You call this a fight?
Getting 2 more gens plus 40 is not enough to win this. I do realize though this is an all-in build. I played this build a lot actually versus Necrons. I know it is good and I know how to counter it as a Necron myself. After losing countless games to it, I found like
Sent us to serve.
a pretty easy counter. It's not difficult to deal with this if you see it coming.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Going for plus 70 finally. Can upgrade my economy properly.
You have my attention.
The Tau commander is here, 98 to 10 income on Tau's side. He will also get the 5 warriors. A lot of LP2s upgraded, Croods suffering, Vespids getting slaughtered by those LP2s. There's like no Taus landing here anymore. Just get out. Just get out and let Necrons do their thing. This is not winnable anymore. Not by doing the all-in. Has to rethink on his game plans, the Tau player, because the all-in has been countered.
It's over. We'll prosper as Tau shall.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Vespid's no longer a threat around my base. I can use the Lord to tie up the Fire Warrior squad. Vespids can be dealt with. I have 3 LP2s around here. Can defend myself. Realizing how much Tau invested in his Croods and Fire Warriors and his tier 1 infantry, I am pretty sure he is still tier 1, so I decide to just go for a tier 1.5 push at this point. Upgrading my Necron Warriors. And got my economy to plus 80. Equivalent to Tau's economy now.
To the fight. Hurry up.
4 squads of Necron Warriors in here, right. 4 squads of Necron Warriors and flayed ones. This is no match for 2 squads of Croods. I just have to flee from this fight ASAP. Even a Wraith, tier 1 Wraith here, it has to be repaired by the Scarabs, or it will die. Oh yeah, the Scarabs will do the job. And that's pretty much it. Tau lost everything. Smoke will quit the game. Very intense early game. A good display of how to stop a double Crude Vespids all in. It's possible to do this all in a bit more aggressively if you have just 1 builder and 1 stealth suit at the start, but then you're more vulnerable to decaps. You may struggle to build up your economy if Necrons will send a Scarab to decap and you only have a stealth suit, so this is slightly more safe for Tau, but still good. Without the summoning core, it might have been really difficult to stop this. Necron Lord probably was optional though at the beginning. Usually you either go for the Lord or the fast summoning core. One final game for Soulstorm GameSpy era. Feels like there will be a part 2 for the video with newer replays. So I don't have to turn this video in a 10-hour watch for you guys. So far the Necrons have been dominating.
The lone hunters are here.
On the right hand side, on Meeting of Minds yet again, a good map for Tau. On the right this is Paks, and on the left Mad Naos. Sends a Scarab to scout and decap. Hello, will he do it? Okay, only took 5 seconds.
We hunt with patience. Victory send us toward the enemy.
Not enough listening, not enough requisition for Tau to place a listening post in time.
Prosper as Tau shadows. I will strike the killing blow.
1 decap and some intel keeps Tau Commander at home for some time. Feels like there's not gonna be any more decaps from this Scarab.
The silent hunters are ready.
Probably didn't really pay off. Gets a squad of warriors out, a risky thing to do. Very risky, especially when you don't have a summoning core up in the base.
None can stand before the greater good.
Madnows wants to push.
Victory countdown has begun.
That's a nice queue in the monolith. Feels like it's clear what he wants to do. Full Necron warrior mass with upgrades and finish off Tau before he hits tier 2.
For the greater good.
Two squads of fire warriors from Paks
XP-22 battlesuit.
and an LP2, nicely upgraded. Flayed ones on the way. A squad of Flayeds will either take down that LP2 or chase a squad of fire warriors, good for both.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Wow, what is this range? I never thought Necron warriors are able to reach a listening post from this distance. That's something new to me. Now Paks completely overlooks this moment on the Tau Commander. Big mistake right there, big micro mistake. Tau Commander melts from the Flayed ones and the Lord and the Necron warriors. That's huge for the Necrons. Really huge. 116 to 10 income for Tau, but he's making mistakes in terms of micro. He does not want to micro at all. Fire warrior squad getting eaten by the Flayed ones. Hello, oh, this is very expensive unit.
Until taken hold victory.
Loses a full squad of fire warriors to the Flayed ones, just like that. Very good push here from Madnows. I am really surprised how well this works for him. This actually works really well if your opponent struggles with micro.
Speak. Silence, fool.
Plus 70 income.
I will spread the greater good. XP-22 battlesuit ready. Point us at our targets.
Plus 70 income against 110 to 10.
4 minutes until taken
It does not
hold
feel
victory.
clear what should Tau do to stop this.
Point us at our targets.
Well,
Like the tower.
if it was like somewhat looking good in the early game, after he lost a squad of fire warriors and the Tau Commander, it started looking really bad. That is almost unrecoverable from.
Pick your targets.
A very good mass of Necrons here.
Your assumptions are wrong.
The Necron Warrior upgrade is here, and the DPS is getting even higher from now on.
Plasma fire.
2 squads of flayed ones, fully reinforced. Good luck killing them.
None can stand.
Well, at least the Lord has been killed.
3 minutes until taken world victory.
Like Tau, we shall
Victory
triumph.
countdown has begun.
The fire cast serves with pride. Pick your targets. You cannot stand against the Tau bar.
That is insane, this push from Necrons.
Don't let the praise get away.
Even on this big map, somehow Tau makes it work. For the Necron by failing so hard with his micromanagement.
Point us at our targets.
Needs more snare
World
traps.
victory.
Needs more snare traps. $74-0 income. Necron took three points from the Tau side. This is sick. Now goes tier 2. Tau has like 2 minutes to decap. But it's a rip. Very much feels like rip.
The card drum will crush them. Pick your targets.
Until taking hold victory.
Oh, it's actually Tau's taken hold.
6 minutes.
My
until
bad.
control area victory.
It's actually taken hold victory for Tau. To win condition. If only he had something in there to stop the scarabs from decapping. He might have had a chance to win by taking hold. Not gonna happen though, too late. He got outspammed, outnumbered on Meeting of Minds.
Keep firing, keep firing. The fire cast serves with pride.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Plasma fire.
minutes until control area victory.
Very nice tier 1.5 push here from Necrons. Worked wonders this time. Also worked when Paks did it himself on Blood River with Necrons. So far Necrons looking like the dominating faction in the matchup. In the Game Spy era at least. It feels like the Tau were so like Tau players were so demoralized going into these games that they even refused to micro very often. That's for the post-game summary, and I will try now to open the Steam version of the game if my recording is not crashing. I guess we're gonna watch more games. Alright, so feels like my method worked, so I can record more games in one video. There is no need to split it. So it's gonna be a long one, already almost 4 hours long, but as always you guys can just pause and continue watching it. You can come back to this video when you need like a helping hand or to refresh your memory on how to play these matchups. I promise there will be more Tau Empire victories, so don't flee. It's not intended to show just one faction dominating, far from it. I will see a lot of Tau victories, so let's jump into watching more replays. Now this is gonna be from the Steam era, starting in 2014 and up to this day. Well, up to maybe August 2025, because pretty much everyone stopped playing Soulstorm once Definitive Edition came out. So I managed to find more games between Malgains and Paks. We just watched a replay between Malgains and Paks in Soulstorm 1.2 GameSpy version, and now we'll be watching more games that these two played on Steam, probably later on, after a few years, who knows, can't really say for sure. So it's gonna be Paks again with Tau Empire versus Malgains, this time on Fallen City. The purpose of the video is to display as much variety of players and both factions winning. Again, I do not watch these replays before casting them, so I do not know and do not remember if I played the game which one won, like Tau or Necrons. It was not supposed to look as dominating in the early stage of the video. So far we got like only 2 Tau victories, which is really sad. I think Tau can do way better than that. So hopefully the Tau players are getting less demoralized going into the matchup and play their best, because as far as I'm concerned, the Tau players made a lot of micro mistakes in those games that they lost.
Mission accomplished. Another victory for the greater good.
But now is getting a squad of scarabs. He actually captured a strategic point, but it's getting decapped. Nice one. Is it really worth it to go and capture a point on your opponent's side? That's something I don't really see often. Felt like a waste of time. He has 0 points captured on his side of the map, and the Vespid harass might be difficult to deal with. Vespids and Tau Commander very quickly were produced by Paks.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, this hopefully was cancelled. I did not do the math, but it feels like it got cancelled. I mean by the Necron deleting it and getting his power back. Was not destroyed by the look of it. The Lord will deal with the Vespids here. 2 of the Vespids got killed. So far they haven't paid off.
For now.
Fire Warrior squad on the way. Tau is already getting the points from the Necron's side. Looks really good for Tau right now. Will this... yeah, Mednaus is forced to delete another generator and maybe another one, this one, yeah. Good job by the Vespids, delays the Necrons' economy build-up. Lord has to hunt them at all times. Nice jump in there with the commander. I remember doing this once against Master Yoba, he was really surprised. Like, you can actually teleport a monolith in here, produce a scarab and build stuff. I am not sure if you have enough space on this area to build a monolith up there, but it will be really funny if it's possible. Haven't actually tried. But yeah, you can jump with the Lord and any jumping commanders in there. Maybe jumping with the Lord in there is actually bad, you have to chase the Vespids. He will have to use a teleportation to get back out. Nice decap here on the relic from the scarabs.
You presume too much.
The Kandra will crush them. The silent hunters point us at our targets.
Full map control, 85 to 10. Can Tau pull it off now? Just keep the Necron contained in his base, try to outnumber him at this point, and keep him inside of his base on 2 points. Is that doable though? Well, not with the forces. Tau currently has only 1 Fire Warrior squad. Vespid's getting chased by that Lord still. Tau commander with the Fire Warriors alone cannot stop a mass of Necron warriors. He would need a second or a third squad of Fire Warriors. Okay, the second squad is out, and with the LP2 he will be able to hold those Necron warrior squads at least. Necron can now go tier 2. Hopefully he goes tier 2 instead of like massing, but up to Mednaus, of course, up to his preferences. I have no idea what he will do. Okay, he goes, prioritizes tier 2. Very nice. So a very different game from what we've seen on Meeting of Minds from Mednaus here. Uses the LP2 damage into the Fire Warriors, not ideal when the Vespids are alive, as I've said before.
You have my attention for now.
A lot of Necron warriors getting killed here, a lot of Vespids are dying. And a snare trap activates and slows down a squad of warriors and the Lord. And another snare trap slows down the Lord. That's why you need Tau Commander alive at all times and place those snare traps properly around the map. They do really help a lot. Another snare trap jump. I mean, another Necron Lord jump right into a snare trap. Really well done. A bad fight overall from Tau in here. He's losing way too much and he's losing the fight. Just try to outrange the warriors instead. You can't do that with the Fire Warriors. Outrange the Necron warriors. Especially if they slow down from the snare traps. Like this, yes. Like this. Tier 2 up for Necrons, plus 80 income, Wraith flight upgrade. A lot of Necron warriors still alive. The Vespids barely escape on low HP. Just 1 model in the squad manages to survive. Good save. Good save, but overall feels like the Vespids weren't worth it in this game. I misclick here with the builders, he's not building the generator. And Tau is floating big time.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
I am always sad when I see such floats, especially in these matchups that are so controversial. I mean, it is a difficult matchup for Tau, and you're not really allowed to float 700 at any given time during this game if you really would like to win. There is no excuse for your defeat if you're floating like this.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
You cannot blame balance if you're floating like this. Period.
Make your request. I may receive.
Nice push in here, takes down one of the points on the Tau side. Necron slowly taking back his points as well. Gets more wraiths out. Maybe would be great if he builds a big gen or gets the global. Global is safer always. It's always safer to get the global upgrade as opposed to a big gen. But the big gen pays off faster if you defend it.
Silence, fool.
Tier 2 almost up here for Tau. He dealt with his floats by adding the recruits and building the tier 2 structure. Not ideal micro with the warriors, where obviously it's not easy to micro from the wraiths, especially in tier 2. However, sitting and fighting the wraiths with the warriors just like that, zero reaction, it's also bad. At least 1 second reaction time would be preferred. If you can do it faster, even better for you. $86, $80 now, 80 to 30 income. Tau's economy going to slump. Big gen in there got cancelled by the Vespids. I'm pretty sure it got started at some point, but it got cancelled or destroyed. Huge float also for Med now as well, he is dealing with it quickly, builds destroyer and gets global upgrade.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. What do you want? Prosper for the greater good.
Nice harass in there with the Vespid, takes down a generator, very good. Decreases Necrons income by 17. Basically, if you have global, 1 gen gives you plus 13. If you have 2 globals, you get maybe plus 17. Destroyer has to kill these Vespids. They do have really good damage to commanders. Second Destroyer is out, Vespids will manage to survive. Med now has to retreat from this bad fight with the Necron warriors. He cannot win in there alone. What Tau needs now is the vehicle beacon. Minimize investment in infantry and save for the vehicle beacon. Maybe that's your only hope at this point. A Barracuda would be ideal in this situation. He's got the recruits to tie up the immortals, so a Barracuda would be hell for these destroyers.
Silence, fool.
I will lead us to victory. All weapons online. The lone hunter hunters are here. Don't let the prey get away.
Madnaus going in with another engagement brings the 3 destroyers. There's zero anti-vehicle around here. The stealth suits don't even count when so many wraiths are nearby. You need barracudas or sky rays at this point. Not an ideal engagement, but it's good enough to push back the Tau forces. And there's nothing to stop the 3 destroyers. Nice grenade. Stealth suit squad getting deleted by 2 destroyers. Another one is here. Has to throw the grenade and maybe stun 2 destroyers at once. They have area of effect grenade. Could have stunned 2 destroyers at once. Well, this is GG, game over. Tau quits. It does not show he's been annihilated because he's the one that saved the replay.
How much longer do we have to wait? I presume too much.
Yeah, this was pretty much unstoppable at this point. I'm not sure what Tau could have done better in this game, honestly. He had everything. Very big floats at some point. Maybe if he did not float like that, things would be different, but we'll never know. And the Fire Warrior micro wasn't ideal. He was fighting wraiths in close combat as if it's something normal, as if his Fire Warriors are Space Marines with power claws, which is obviously not the case. Getting into the third game between these two, Paks and Madnaus on Fata Morga now on the top side. It's gonna be our Paks player with Tau Empire, his main faction.
Stealth suit ready.
And in the lower left, Madnaus.
Stealth suits ready and willing. Stealth suits ready and willing for next assignment.
As I've said earlier, these replays are pretty much arranged in somewhat chronologically. Back when these games were played, there weren't so many Tau players in the game, so we have a lot of replays from Paks in these early stages. Most Tau players just plainly refuse to play the matchup for unknown reasons. I understand it's not easy, you have to micro, but this is playable. As we've seen, at least in the first 2 games in the video, the matchup is clearly playable for Tau.
Ready to build.
Interesting build here from Madnaus. No Necron Lord will have a rather fast summoning core instead. He's basically doing different stuff in each game. 3 Necron Warrior squads before the Lord. And fast summoning core, interesting. That's something I did on Meeting of Minds against Smoke, if I'm not mistaken. Something similar, although I prioritized a much higher economy before the core.
Another victory for the greater good. Prosper as target acquired. We hunt with patience.
Med now is going for a plus 70 income, gets a third Necron warrior squad before the Necron Lord. Okay, this is definitely interesting. Why do you build this summoning core? Maybe just to teleport back with the warriors in case of a risk at home, I suppose. Otherwise, I don't get why you would build this so fast. Probably just to have the teleportation on the Necron warriors. Okay. We'll go for plus 80 income before tier 2. Not bad.
None can stand before the greater good. Don't let the prey get away.
Feels like Madnose wants to start pushing, do something similar like he did on Meeting of Minds, perhaps, versus Paks.
You have my attention for now. Make your demands, but be quick.
Teleports back home with the squad of warriors. Looks like he lost a squad to the fire warriors. And Tau goes tier 2
Shazla, ready for action.
on 92 to 20. Just one LP2 upgraded before placing the tier 2. I believe this is the right way. You have to prioritize tier 2 before upgrading economy in this matchup, because if Wraiths get out before Tau hits tier 2, it's gonna get really difficult to micro. You need to prioritize vehicle beacon. Or at least crude shapers and crudes. Tier 2 also on the way for Med Naos. Halfway done. Already up for Tau. Gets the Fire Warrior optics. And a third squad of warriors.
Like Tau, he shall triumph. The technology of Tau makes us strong. Prosper as Tau shall.
During the tier 2 transition, Madnose will add the Forbidden Archive. He sees this mass of fire warriors, so he realizes he will need the phase shift at least. Well, most of the time in the matchup you're getting phase shift, solar pulse and phylactery. The most optimal choice, just like against Elda. In all the other matchups, you can do Lightning Field instead of Solar Pulse or the Nightmare Shroud. And you can also replace Phase Shift or Solar Pulse with Chronometron.
Stationary mode. Wraith ready stationary mode.
Okay, Paks fully upgrades 2 squads of stealth suits for unknown reason. Right now, there's no sign of even the greater summoning core being built yet. He has 2 squads of expensive stealth suits. A vehicle beacon would have been much more preferred, like before these, and it's also cheaper. Maybe he wants to play this without the vehicle beacon.
Ready to build.
A leap for Croods getting researched. Great ability for the matchup. They can jump on the Lord or Wraiths and disrupt them.
You have my attention for now. You presume too much.
A bit of harassing here. Well, a good thing is Necron can deal with those 2 squads by using 2 Wraiths. They are not a big deal. This is why I am surprised. Paks prioritized upgrading these 2 squads instead of getting a faster vehicle beacon. Well, does not look bad at all for Tau. He's getting closer and closer to pushing. He's got the destroyer out. Can use a grenade and take it down. Yeah, it got stunned right now. We'll jump in with the stealth suit and maybe finish it off. Very well done in there. Uses another grenade from the second stealth suit to kill the second destroyer. Now that was good. Good execution. While the Wraiths are busy tying up fire warriors, stealth suits did the dirty job and annihilated those destroyers. Now Necron is overwhelmed at this point. He has no DPS to stop all of this Tau goodness. Plus 80 power income. Making destroyers is not sustainable. He will just lose it one by one at this point. And the production is way too slow to keep up with Wraith spam. Necron Lord goes down and it feels like creep. Finally we're seeing another Tau victory. All it took is actually Tau try a bit harder and float less. That's it really. Even vehicle beacon not required to win. I am actually surprised. Well done, well played. Finally Paks proves that he can do it. He's not just some random name in the community. He was widely considered the best Tau player in the GameSpy era at least. And in this game we clearly see why. He can beat Necrons. One more game between these two, on Blood River this time. I love the map variety. We're gonna get more variety between player names as well, as soon as this game ends. In the lower left, it's Paks with Tau. In the upper right, Mad Naos with Necrons. Another different start right here from Necrons. Mad now is doing something different in pretty much every game. Feels like he is unsure on what works best at this point after losing the previous game.
Service required.
Vespids and Tau Commander from Tau in queue. This was a very popular build back in the day. Not as popular nowadays, but it was popular back in the day. The downside of this build is that
Another victory for the greater good.
it will take you a while until you can build the first listening post. You simply won't have sufficient requisition to build the first listening post for some time. You have to wait. And it's a build that is vulnerable to decaps.
Mission accomplished.
If Necron sends 2 Scarabs, for example, and Tau does this, he probably will get decapped at least twice. No turret here, but it's not needed. Necron has 2 LP2s. He already used 1 hit on the Vespids. The squad lost half HP. And Mad Naus has 2 squads of warriors, which can deal with both Vespids and the commander. I mean, they can keep these squads busy. A lot of Vespids gonna die and they will fail at taking down that gen. 3 Vespids killed in this fight. How much for a Vespid? 50 to 10, so 150 to 30 requisition lost in this fight. Well, I'd say the matchup is even more difficult to play if you don't make the Vespids. You can't basically find counterplays or outplays, disturb the Necron player if you don't make the Vespids, and it's gonna be even more difficult to win. But if you make the Vespids, you have to make sure you don't lose many of them. If you see LP2s in the Necron's base, don't go in there. Try to destroy obelisks that are not upgraded on the outer map, for example, and decap the Necron's strategic points. Or just chase Scarabs around the map, if any. If you feel like your Vespids are not usable in tier 1, do not lose the squad, keep it for tier 2, and when you get the strain leader you can fight even under the LP2s, you get a lot of HP buff on them.
Make your request. I may listen. I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Your assumptions are wrong.
The Lord is out, killing fire warriors. Paks can't be bothered. He lost like 2 fire warriors at least to the Lord. 98 to 10 income here for Tau. He's got 2 relics captured. The economy is really good, but can he stop what's coming at him? Because it very much feels like this will be an all-in from this point onwards from our Necron player here.
Silence, fool. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
XP-22 battlesuit ready. For the greater good. Service required. The Firecast serves with pride. Shasla ready for action. Awaiting orders.
Forbidden Archive is up, and Mednaus will be allowed to do proper engagements with the phase shift and solar pulse, making Tau's life even more difficult. But it's also a big investment in his tier 1 game. Gets the chronometron instead of solar pulse even. Has a lot of firepower in here. On the Necron warriors, chronometron will work well. Sadly is gonna lose the Lord. Well, that's the sacrifice you basically go for. Like, there's a bigger risk you're gonna lose the Lord if you don't make the pulse. That Tau commander barely escapes from this bad fight. It's a really bad fight for Tau. He's getting outplayed. Feels like nowhere to run. Needs to use snare traps and build one more gen. Build one more gen and use snare traps. You need snare traps, my dear friend. Necron Lord on the way. Once again. Only plus 60. Necron doesn't even have the summoning core, in fact, I see, so he did not go for the solar pulse. Simply because he does not have the summoning core. You cannot make the solar pulse if you don't have the summoning core. So maybe he will get the solar pulse next. And get like chronometron, phase shift and solar pulse. It's still a good combination if you only play tier 1. There we go again, the phase shift is cast. A snare trap got triggered and slows down the Lord. And another one. More snare traps required. That's one of the most crucial things Tau has to do in the matchup, in my opinion. Proper micro control, keep Tau commander alive at all times, and use snare traps. You might want to make like 2 generators earlier in the game, so you can spam more snare traps. They cost like 15 power or so. So your tier 2 does not get delayed.
Pick your targets.
3 generators up, path to enlightenment will be built in a risky position. No builders inside the base. Necron Lord about to die again. Still only plus 60 income for the Necrons. This is actually winnable for Tau. Now that I look at it, it's full all-in build from Necrons, while Tau is playing a standard game on a higher economy. So far so good. Doesn't look bad for Paks.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Shazla, ready for action. The fire cast serves with pride.
Vesp is being used in the fight. Well, if they go into that mass of warriors, they can't do anything. They should have been harassing the obelisk in there and this one. They are not upgraded. And maybe force like the Lord to sit at home if he goes in the Necron's base, or force a teleportation. Don't ever do this. The fire warriors had to shoot at the Necron warriors all this time. Looks like a very tilting moment here in the game for Tau. He just will sit and do nothing. Look, just sit and look how his tier 2 gets destroyed.
Pick your targets.
Well, most likely he's got the optics upgrade. But he cannot afford another path to enlightenment, to go tier 2 once again.
Shazla, ready for action.
Huge outplay in here by Ahmed Naos, that's all I can say.
Fall back.
The Necron player simply played better.
You have my attention.
Really well done. On just plus 60 income, 0 upgrades for the warriors. No flayed ones. Tau just got tilted and lost this.
Like Tau, we shall try and let the prey get away. Like Tau, we shall triumph.
A 6th squad and 7th squad in queue of Necron warriors, this is actually funny. Nice march towards the Tau's base. This looks like comedy. Five squads of Necron warriors here? No, 4 squads.
Don't let the
4
prey
squads
get
of
away.
Necron warriors. Finally they've got the upgrade, the long awaited. Tier 1 Wraith lurking around, needs repairs.
Mission accomplished. Shazla, ready for action.
And Tau is going broke, baby. Necrons keeping up with their role. But you know what? At least I have like big respect for Paks back then. He was one of the few Tau players who did not refuse to play this matchup. He actually gave the Necron players some good practice in the matchup.
I do not appreciate
And
my
he was
time
also
being
getting
wasted.
better while at it.
Shazla, ready for action. For the greater good. Shazla, ready for action.
Finally the Vespids got killed for the first time in this game. The entire squad got killed.
I will spread the greater good. I will lead us to victory.
Victory countdown has begun.
For the greater good.
Lord died for like 5 times in this game also. Nice teleportation, and Tau is getting caught on this move. Man, this is so funny to watch. What an extreme tilt moment right here. It's GG. Nothing Tau can do at this point to stop this march. If only he would build his tier 2 at home and get a vehicle beacon and some devil fishes, that's all he needed, but I do realize it's easier said than done. Obviously. Well, he gave up at this point, he won't even bother. And that's it. Naos basically wins this clash between these two. But Naos like leading with a score of 3-1 or 4-1. I lost count how many games these two played, honestly. Good game and well played. Alright, prepared a few more games so we can jump into the next. more various players. This time we get Master Yoba with Tau Empire versus Dolorosa on Meeting of Minds. I guess Master Yoba needs no introduction, but here it is on the right hand side. He will be playing Tau on Meeting of Minds. And on the left it's Dolorosa, one of the top players in Dawn of War history. He actually played every single faction top level. And was considered even by the GOAT himself, Master Yoba, as the best player here in Soulstorm, at least between 2017 to 2020. I don't know what was the peak activity of Dolorosa. He will do all 5 Scarab squads. Actually just 4 squads. Into 3 Necron warriors.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
And Yoba will do Tau Commander. No Vespids.
I am ready to lead. I will lead us to victory. Send us toward the enemy. I will lead us to victory.
No decaps being sent, I mean no Scarabs being sent for decaps towards Tau's base. Dolorosa prefers to play it safe. Tau Commander is absolutely not a problem at all in the early game. Dolorosa clearly expecting a Vespid harass, which is most likely not gonna happen. Master Yoba, from what I recall, will just make fire warriors and maybe add some crutes. Let's watch and see. I actually did not see this game before, so I have no idea what's happening here.
For the greater good.
And what follows. A very late Necron Lord, Dolorosa just not afraid at all of any kind of all-in. Just will make 4 squads of warriors like this and go for the summoning core into tier 2 probably. Well, as long as you're safe, why not? 2 gens placed in there by Yoba. Prepares for a tier 2 transition. As he clearly sees no threat from the Necron player just yet. Minimum investment in the Necron warriors. No plan on performing an all-in, by the look of it, from Dolorosa. Goes for plus 80. Tau's income 140-30, while the economies are kinda equal now, equivalent you could say. And most likely it's gonna get worse for Necrons once Tau upgrades more LP2s. He only has 1 LP2 upgraded at the moment, and this economy is already very good. Finally, the Lord is out. And the disruption field upgrade for the warriors is made. Questionable decision, it's very late in the game already to push, so Maybe Dolorosa will just play a standard game with Necron Warrior Mass in tier 2.5.
You have my attention.
I don't see how his push will succeed at this time. Vehicle beacon is already placed by Yoba, just like it should be done. Don't invest in fire warriors if you can afford it. Get the vehicle beacon faster instead. Goes for the plus 90 economy. Dolorosa knows he has to build a good economy on this map. However, maybe he should have placed that generator during the tier 2 transition. Or get a tier 2 and try to place a big gen instead. Now he sees that Yoba has the vehicle beacon almost finished. What will he do? The Necron Lord lost more than half HP, 1/3 of HP left on the Lord. Nice grenade. From what I know, this grenade allows the fire warriors to deal more damage to those squads. Basically decreases armor of enemy infantry, something along those lines. Well, guess what? The Devilfish is here, and Necron Warrior Mass at this point is easy to counter. Even if Dolorosa brings flayed ones in here, they are not a threat for the Tau player. 80 to 50 economy though. Necron is applying a lot of pressure and decreases Tau's economy. Still a good job being done here. Better than nothing. And now he goes tier 2. He definitely will need those Immortals and Wraiths if he wants to stop this. Necron Lord with the artifacts and Necron Warriors are not enough to deal with this. You need Wraiths and Immortals if you want to have a chance against that. 92 to 50 economy recovering slowly here from Master Yoba, halfway done to tier 2 for Dolorosa. Transitioning slowly.
You presume too much.
That Lord is in need of the artifacts and Dolorosa will place that Forbidden Archive. And the Tau barracks have to be rebuilt. Wrong way with the Devilfish. 3 Devilfishes. The one thing Devilfishes gives you is basically vision. They have very huge range of vision. You do similar to the Pathfinder team, except they cannot mark a squad. Well, these fire warriors are gonna deal easily with the Necrons. A Devilfish causing a bit of pathing in here, but it's not a big deal. Solar Pulse is cast, fire warriors get blinded. No Immortals nearby yet to take down the Devilfishes. They are extremely annoying at this point for the Necron player. Basically the game-winning unit for Tau at this point. And Barracudas, that's right. You combine Devilfishes and Barracudas. You can also do Sky Rays. As we've seen, Sky Rays are really good against this kind of Necron Warrior Mass. One well-cast missile barrage and half of this, if not more, gets deleted from the battlefield. Barracudas, however, are more optimal overall because they can do the harass really nicely, they can take down the destroyers, they can deal with the wraiths, so overall Barracuda is probably a better option. Dolorosa teleported back, has to be careful now while he has no teleport, because a bad engagement can easily lose him the game. Needs to be really careful now. A squad of warriors with just one model in there.
5 minutes until
It's very
taking
risky.
hold victory.
Very vulnerable one.
Whatever the greater good, personnel carrier, ready for action. I will lead us to victory.
Big gen up here.
Personnel carrier, ready for action. The silent hunters are ready. Target.
Very well played so far by Tau. I like what Master Yoba is doing. He clearly knows how to play the matchups. The matchup both from the Necrons side and from the Tau side. Master Yoba is actually maining Necrons as his secondary race, if I'm not mistaken, or third race. So he's very good with Necrons. He knows what works well against Necrons, and thus he knows what to do as a Tau versus Necrons. 4 squads of fire warriors, man, that's huge. No chance for the Necron warriors to deal with them. You need like wraith spam production from double monolith probably at this point to be able to stop this. So no pressure early game from the Necron player. He gets punished now for his passive game. If you do no pressure early game, you do need at least a much faster tier 2 as the Necron. I mean, he did put some pressure on Tau, but it was late. It was in like 6th minute or 7th. It was too slow. Second upgrade for the Necron warriors is here, but guess what? Fire warriors with devil fishes don't care about Necron warriors. Needs immortals. Now if a immortal squad were here, this engagement could have been much better from Dolorosa if he had immortals to take down that devilfish faster and maybe kill 2 squads of fire warriors, but like this, both of squads will survive. Good positioning overall from Master Yoba. He knows his stuff. No snare traps though. Why wouldn't he use the snare traps? Floating so much power. Probably just forgot about them. And we'll go K on command post. Approved. And a Barracuda will basically be hell here in the Necron's base. He has no... doesn't even have a limit for a squad of immortals. He has a squad, but it's out of position. In these cases, maybe you can build a turret to protect yourself from Barracuda harass, or keep a squad of immortals at home and a wraith to detect stealth suits. Dolorosa wants to push in. He can't just sit home and allow Tau to pressure him all game long. He wants to push and maybe end the game.
I will atone for my selfish actions. Enemy is too strong. The fire cast serves with pride.
Well, so far a pretty good game, well played both sides. Necron's game was not like ideal, but no doubt Dolorosa tried his best. He's not floating at all. And the same can be said about the Tau player. Maximum effort in micro and macro. Tier 3 is up. Gets Terminator armor. And bonus armor also for vehicles.
Just tell us where you need us.
Armor before optics, interesting. Chaos optics basically provide bonus for fire warriors and stealth suits only, but the armor is also a big deal. The armor upgrade is a big deal because it applies to a lot of units Tau has, to most of the units probably, and vehicles including. Really well played here by Tau with the positioning and the micromanagement. Like a good example of how to play Tau in this matchup. Really well played. Not much Necron can do on this economy. Dolorosa invested a lot in his Necron warriors, flayed ones. He did not get the global upgrade. He hoped that he would win with plus 90 economy on Meeting of Minds against Tau. GG. A bit of back and forth, but in the end kinda one-sided. Necron felt hopeless. Dolorosa did not produce enough Wraiths and Immortals, and he could not afford the Destroyers. Next game it's gonna be another Tau game from Master Yoba, and he will be playing versus Bloody Monster on Tranquility's end. Bloody will go for 5 Scarabs and Necron Warriors and sends a first squad of Scarab towards the Tau's base, wants to decap. And a second squad of Scarab being sent. Very interesting. Tau Commander on the way from Master Yoba, but I assume the Tau Commander will be out too late. Will he actually manage to place this? Nice one. No decap for Bloody. Bad luck. And he will even fail with this point also. But he should be getting this at some point, if the Tau Commander will not kill the Scarabs. Well, this is the reason you don't really do this, even in this matchup. Two idling squads of Scarabs on the map now. Two minutes into the game, they could have finished 1 or 2 generators instead of going out like this. Okay, this squad will definitely manage to decap the point.
We hunt with patience. The technology of Tau makes
And
us
if they get one more decap, maybe it's gonna be great for the Necron. Fire warriors required. Master Yoba realizes he will not be able to kill the both Scarab squads in time. So he has to make an LP2, make sure his economy is not extremely delayed because of the decaps.
The silent hunters are ready.
Okay, 1 decap from this squad so far, and 1 decap from this squad.
Stealth team ready for next
Bloody
assignment.
Monster wanted to decap the relic also,
The firecast serves with pride.
but he is too late to the party. Goes for plus 60 economy and the summoning core. Yeah, this is good. You can do this like relatively fast tier 2.
Appreciate my time being wasted.
A very good build in the matchup.
Another victory for the greater good.
Bloody is done with the decaps. He did 2 decaps, right? 2 or 3 decaps. I'd say not worth it. But you never know, sometimes you are more lucky than other times, so... He hoped for the best going into this.
Make your demands, but be quick.
The LP2 will damage the Lord, the Tau Commander will also damage him, and the gen will be saved. A third of Necron Lord HP is already down.
Ready to build. Like Tau, we shall triumph. We hunt with patience.
Make your request. I may listen. You have my attention.
Half HP down on the Lord and he did nothing this game. A squad of flayed ones on the way, and probably and hopefully a tier 2 from Bloody will be ordered. He definitely needs it. Because guess what? Tau will be going tier 2 very soon. A bit of an overkill with this one. Just cancel and get a faster tier 2.
The silent hunters are ready.
Okay, Bloody is actually attempting to go for an all-in by the look of it. He will not be going tier 2, he probably wants to all-in the Tau player at this point.
Our hunt begins. For the greater good. For the greater good.
Only Tau Commander up in the battlefield.
Like Tau.
The second squad of warriors got out.
Tau, we shall triumph. Like Tau, we shall triumph. The
6
technology
minutes
of Tau
until
makes
taking
us
hold
strong.
victory.
And the Necron Warrior upgrade is on the way. Right, Bloody Monster wants to go for a like all-in push. Which, as we've seen, works really well. Even when Tau hits tier 2, if they do not manage to get the vehicle beacon, this push can be devastating. Like we've seen in the game of Paks versus elamaunt and Blood River, that worked. Nulzen versus Paks on Fata Morga, that build worked really well. Mednaus versus Paks on Meeting of the Minds worked really well with all-in push. So it's definitely not a bad build. Apparently this is playable. Okay, tier 2 is up and finished. A third squad of warriors is out, optics on the way. Good micro on the Tau Commander from Master Yoba, I love it. He keeps the Commander close to full HP at all times. Really well played. The Wraiths, tier 1 Wraith getting in here has to be focused by the Tau's LP2. Really not a problem.
Point us at our targets. Shazla, ready for action. Point us at our targets.
Tier 2 also almost up for Bloody. He's only got plus 60 income though, so this is a very expensive push he's doing here. He has to invest in the Flayed Ones reinforcements, in the Necron Warriors reinforcements. Now he will need the Wraith upgrades, more Wraiths and more Immortals. Pathfinder team on the way. Will be really great if Yoba can get rid of the Flayed Ones.
On duty.
Just mark the squad and delete it. Delete it from existence. Bloody Monster is fast enough to react and teleports the Flayed Ones back home along with the Necron Warriors. The Necron Lord has been killed in this fight, completely overlooked at the moment. Weird decision making here from Bloody. He wanted like to do all at once, push, get tier 2 on plus 60. Sometimes you have to prioritize things if you have such a low economy.
All weapons online. We are the first in the field. Where you need us.
Lead us to victory.
Keep firing, keep firing.
Bloody decides to stay at home. He is not really sure what he needs to do at this point. That Tau is tier 2. Pushing into the Fire Warriors, probably not wise. We'll go for the plus 70 economy. The Pathfinders are still sitting in the base. Yoba getting the vehicle beacon.
None can stand before the greater good.
Ready for orders. Orders.
Bloody wants to avoid the fighting here. He may lose too much. Decides to just go on a counter attack with Wraiths and Necron Warriors. Plus 70 economy now, goes for the Greater Summoning Core, a relatively low economy play.
Stationary mode.
Has to keep the Necron Warriors alive at all costs. If you have such a low economy, you're not really allowed to lose models.
Personnel carrier ready for action. We'll pick up the trail down here. Eat plasma fire.
A Wraith got marked here by Pathfinder.
Do not let them
Goes
get away.
down. Yoba actually researched the Power Global upgrade.
Secure this position. Duty calls. Devilfish transport. Devilfish swim silently. Ready to build.
Immortals are here, needs more Wraiths, obviously.
Devilfish swim silently.
Devilfishes with Fire Warriors, 3 squads. The Pathfinders, 4th squad of Fire Warriors now out. Where are the Pathfinders? Getting a point. Okay. And as you can see, Master Yoba is not overwatching the Fire Warriors. He saves his requisition for something else first. If he feels safe, no need to overwatch the Fire Warrior squads.
Devilfish swim silently.
Groot and Tau stand as shapers.
Crude's out.
Swim silently. Devilfish swim.
This is how you pretty much counter the Necron Warrior mass. Worked on Meeting of Minds, looks great on Tranquility's end also.
Just tell us where you need us. Devilfish swim
No Wraith in here to detect and destroy that Devilfish. A Destroyer getting produced by Bloody on this extremely low economy. No second upgrade for the Necron Warriors. Bloody probably realized they're like not worth the investment at this point. Just make Wraiths and Destroyers. Crudes are here, trying to kill that Lord. 92 to 66 against 80. Okay, Necron's economy getting higher slowly.
ready to do our part.
More devil fishes. Well, when you have less than three devil fishes, just keep them always at the 3 amount.
The target is
In tier 2 it's quite easy for to lose them if you're not like extremely fast with reaction. You may easily lose, so having backup devil fishes is always good. They are relatively cheap.
Open fire.
Interesting fight here. Necrons can't really do anything in there. Bloody is forced to retreat, teleports back home. Gets the phase shift for the Lord, has to regenerate the Lord.
Just tell us where you need us. Personnel carrier will lead us to victory. Devilfish swim silently.
Second global upgrade on requisition now for Master Yoba.
What do you want?
Gonna get sky high economy. On just 2 LP2s, 118 to 66. Can go much higher from this point onward once he gets more LP2s.
Devilfish transport ready.
Still plus 80 for Bloody. He cannot keep up with everything. Army production, economy build up. This does not look good. And the Lord gets killed.
Devilfish swim silently. For the greater good. Still fields falling. Devilfish swim silently. I will lead us to victory. Secure this position.
Barracuda's on the way. Pretty much identical playstyle as on the Meeting of Minds from Master Yoba. If that build works, just keep doing it and try to perform it well.
Personnel carrier ready for action.
No need to improvise. Very good combination of units. Crudes, Fire Warriors, Pathfinders, Tau Commander, Devil Fishes, Barracudas.
Prosper as Tau shall. We'll pick up the trail.
Tau Commander has to require some attention here from Yoba. Single-handedly almost killed a destroyer, but he was sitting in the negative cover, so doesn't really have a chance.
I strengthen my kin.
Our duty calls us. Pick your targets. Ready to do our part. I will lead us to victory.
Nice focus from Bloody. He has to finish off this Tau Commander. Finally, Bloody brings in more Wraiths and Immortals. Has to take down the Devil Fishes, because if you don't take care of the Devil Fishes, it becomes pretty much impossible to win. And to deal with the Devil Fishes, you need Wraiths and Immortals.
Like Tau, we shall triumph. Personnel carrier ready for action. Open fire. Open fire. We're in for a fighting fire. Keep firing. Just tell us where you need us.
Nice push in here. Can Bloody finish and end it right here, right now? Let's watch and find out. Does not look bad at all for the Necrons right now. However, not the entire infantry is in here to fight. Yoba has to bring all the units back home. Barracuda almost destroyed by those Immortals. Crudes being used to tie up the Immortals. Good one. Yeah, look at the army positioning by the Tau player. Look at this positioning. Basically outranging the Necrons infantry. The Lord was marked and goes down.
What do you want?
The Necrons push failed. And Bloody is still on plus 80 income. GG. Another victory for Tau. Finally the Tau players are making some progress and do actually show how the matchup can be won on the Tau side, even on such Necron favored maps. A nice back and forth game, really well played by Master Yoba. Bloody felt like he could not decide what he needs to do, all in push or tier 2, and he went for both, and it actually messed up everything. Next one, Deco versus Bloody on Sugar Oasis. Looks like a terrible Necron map, to be fair. How many strategic points? 3 very close to the base. 5 strategic points.
Stealth suit ready.
A relic. And 3 critical locations. Yeah, that's one of those classic anti-Necron maps, even though it has some negative cover, so maybe it helps Necrons to some degree if Tau decides to fight in the negative cover, but nobody does that. Double Scarab sent again by Bloody into the Tau's base. He wants these decaps badly. Very risky stuff. Okay, 1 decap. Successfully performed. Deco goes for the Tau commander. Also known as Sour Cream, Loath Elf, and many other nicknames. His main faction is Eldar.
Send us toward the enemy. The silent hunters are ready.
Well, he's been playing the game a lot. I suppose he's high level with pretty much every faction at this point.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Doesn't miss this. Okay, so the squad that decapped once got killed. 3 decaps, right? I actually missed if any decap happened here. Probably 3 decaps from 2 scarabs. Well, could be worse. Not bad. Will this work? Throws the mine, wants to slow down the scarabs. Will he succeed though? Most likely, if the Tau commander doesn't have the snapshot, this is gonna happen. 4 decaps, right? For the Necron player. Is that sufficient to win him the game? Well, probably not, because Tau's economy is already higher than Necron's economy. 60 income on Necrons, 68 to 10. Actually, it's quite equal now.
None can stand before the greater good.
Vespids are here. Bloody monster floating needs to build or decide what next. All in push or tier 2. 400 float.
You presume too much. Silence, fool.
No floats by the Tau side, that's good to see.
Stealth team ready for next assignment. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Gets a second generator and probably prepares for a tier 2 transition.
Shazla, ready for action. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Nice snare trap in here gets triggered and the Necron warrior is completely slowed down. Might actually lose the entire squad. Has to retreat with this from the negative cover. They get like 50% reduced armor or something in negative cover. I don't actually remember the exact numbers, but it's either... It's 30 to 50% reduction on the armory from what I recall. And you get like a similar buff if you are in a heavy cover.
Make your request. I may listen. Silence, fool.
For the greater good.
Tier 2 on the way here from Tau. Deco manages to kill a squad of warriors. I have no idea what Bloody is doing. Honestly, I'm watching this and I don't understand what's his game plan. He's been floating like 3 to 400 for about 2 minutes now. Maybe he's having a bad day. Happens to all of us.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Tier 2 almost up there for Tau. He's got full map control. And pretty much like 80% map vision. Thanks to the critical locations.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Don't let the prey get away.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
The float is still there, consistent. Maybe he wants to save for tier 2 now. He can actually go tier 2. He can fight the Tau infantry with what he's got. He will order a Wraith and tier 2 finally.
You have my attention for now.
The float is resolved. In the meantime, Tau builds a big generator. Surrounded by the negative cover. Gonna be difficult to defend this. Interesting map though, looks really cool. Too bad it does not have the ambient fog. What kind of dark future is this without ambient fog? What a shame. Well, I guess it's too hot in here in the Oasis, so the fog disappears really quickly due to the climate conditions.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
None can stand before the greater good.
Our duty calls, Shazla. Make every shot count. Don't let the prey get away. Fire team is ready. Whatever the greater good
None
demands.
can stand before the greater good.
Just tell us where you need us. Just tell us where you need us.
Tier 2 up, somehow the Lord has been killed, I completely missed it. I am recording this video all in one day, by the way. I've made some breaks in between the games, but it's all recorded in one day and it's a really long video, so my brain starts to feel the overwhelming need for a rest, but there are not too many games left. we're basically more than halfway done at this point. And we're very much into recent Soulstorm history by now. With the progress. Really weird map, probably one of the factors that affect the players, what and how they actually play, what they do and how they play, because it's really like non-standard. It's so different compared to other maps. Not that it's a bad thing, I do love variety, but you can tell it feels like the players are lost in here. They are pretty much all across the map, scattered with their infantries. Tier 2 wraiths getting out, flayed ones are on the battlefield. Bloody Monster wants to desperately finish up this gen, he needs it. Tau has it for about 5 minutes now. Well, maybe not 5, maybe 3 minutes. Didn't actually count. Very high economy for Tau, 143 to 70. Only plus 80 for Necrons. But this is gonna get fixed in right now. Goes up to 110.
Return fire! Return fire! Personnel carrier ready for action.
Did that Lord survive? Oh yeah. Bloody will manage to take down this gen. The Tomb Spider has been produced and Bloody will go for a second monolith. Good choice.
Deploy and secure this position.
The Croods are out, the Pathfinders are out.
Deploy and secure this position. Ready for action.
5 minutes until taking gold victories.
Devilfish swim silently. Deploy and secure this position. Ready.
168 to 30. How is this even possible? Wow, what a crazy income. Yeah, this is basically meeting of minds with negative cover. Right. Not sure why I'm so surprised, but this is actually insane. And he doesn't even have like all the LP2s, but he definitely has both requisition global upgrades. He had a big gen for a long time, so he could afford to research both requisition global upgrades by now. Bloody Monster wants to push in. He produced the attack scarabs from the Tomb Spider. They have been destroyed by the Barracuda. Sadly. Two monoliths up. You need to think on how to slowly upgrade your economy if you want to be able to constantly produce from both monoliths. Well, that's unless you plan to only mass free Necron warriors or wraiths. Very intense fighting here, goes on for about 5 minutes now, non-stop. Deco really needs to take down that Necron big gen ASAP if he wants to stand a chance. Even though his economy is much higher, so he should be able to win. The economy allows, he's got the DPS, all he needs is some micro control. Both Barracudas heavily focusing these attack scarabs. Nicely done. Even the attack scarabs can't deal with these barracudas. Another squad of attack scarabs gets out. Well, they are very squishy, so unless you have like fully reinforced attack scarabs, they will lose to barracudas 1v1. If you have 5-6 attack scarabs in a squad, they will probably lose to any flying unit. You need to fully reinforce the squad, and they are quite expensive. Necron slowly is getting overwhelmed. The Vespids actually managed to take down the big gen, and Necron's income is down to plus 90. Oh boy. Still 168 to 20 for Tau. What a crazy economy. Yeah, he's got a lot of LP2s now, and will rebuild his big gen.
We are on a bound.
None can stand before the greater good.
I am ready to join my kin. You're strong. It's good to have that strength.
Deco decides he wants to get rid of this obelisk on the Necrons relic and decap this. That means in the late game there will be no restored monoliths for Necrons if he manages to keep this decapped or take control over it.
Deploy and secure this position.
No Necron warriors with upgrades in this
Deploy
game.
and secure this position.
Bloody Monster probably realized by now Necron warriors with upgrades are not playable in the matchup. On high level at least.
How much longer do we have to wait?
And he tried something different.
Silence.
Two squads of Croods in the Necron's base tying up in close combat those destroyers. This looks really bad now for Necrons. He's just getting overwhelmed. And somehow Tau's economy goes higher and higher each time I switch on his side. 183 to 69. Is this like high resource rate or what? I've never seen Tau have such a big economy on 5 points. Wait, this is 6 points.
Deploy and secure this position.
6 points, right. And a critical location. Well, that's GG. We missed the final slaughter in here, but it was pretty much only Tau units and 2 destroyers in here. Well played by Sour Cream, Deco, whatever. I guess we should name him Deco if he uses this nickname nowadays. For the post-game summary enjoyers, a bit of back and forth, but after mid-game it felt like Tau started dominating. There will be a rematch between these two on Titan's Fall.
The lone hunters are here.
What is this remake? Who made this? Just looking for the changes. I know for sure I played this map, but I just forgot how it looks. It's so much different compared to the original. The position of the strategic points is changed for unknown reasons. Who does this? Critical location changed completely in another position. Well, Bloody goes for decaps, sends 2 scarabs. Will easily decap one of the points, and the second one. 2 decaps.
The silent hunters are ready. Prosper, as Tau shall. Stealth suits ready and willing.
Yeah, these scarabs just don't care. They will capture the point and maybe even place the obelisk. But Deco is fast enough and will not allow him to.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
No scarabs nearby here to decap that.
Another victory for the greater good. The silent hunters are ready.
None can stand before the greater good.
$40 income. Come on, build something.
The Kadra will crush them.
This is the day my reign shall begin once more.
As you say, my lord.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Service required. Command.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
A weird game so far. I don't really get what they are doing, but I guess I'm not supposed to at this point in the video recording process. 5.5 hours in. But at least we're getting closer and closer to finish.
Speak.
Mission accomplished.
Ready to build.
Eliminating we hunt with patience.
Oh, unfinished gen. Oh my. Again.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Will he notice? I don't like that Bloody floats in these games. What happened? He's like consistently floating up to around 400 power in the early game. Maybe this is like a plan, so he decides whether he wants to all-in push or go fast tier 2 based on what Tau is doing.
Ready for action.
Might well be, we'll never know. Okay, plus 60 is set. Gets the summoning core. I guess get the summoning core and go tier 2. Or build a second monolith if you want to resolve your float.
You are fortunate unfortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
86 to 10 economy. Well, this map is not nearly as good for Tau as the previous one. Even though he managed to take 1 point from the Necron's side. Economy-wise, he also lost a point on his side. Economy-wise, this map is much worse than Sugar Oasis for Tau.
Mission accomplished. The fire cast serves with pride.
Tier 2 on the way. Well, enough damage was inflicted by Bloody, he can go tier 2. There is no threat from Tau at all at this point.
The fire cast serves with pride.
Apologies. I actually completely lost track of the score in the matchup. Should be around 50-50 by now, or at least close. Getting closer to 50-50.
6
Position
minutes
taken.
until take and hold victory.
Fire team deployed. Shasla ready for action.
Okay, tier 2 is up, goes for the Wraith flight.
Service required.
And builds a turret inside Tau's base, Bloody. Being annoying as heck.
Will do its part.
Upgrades the turret. Well, it should be easy for Vespids with Fire Warriors to take it down. There's nothing to defend it here.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Even under the repair, it's easy to take it down, actually.
None can stand before the
DPS is too high. Tier 2 on the way only at the 9th minute for Sour Cream. This does not look good at all. He's 1 full tier behind. Not good for Tau when they are 1 tier behind. If Necron can do something, if they are 1 tier behind, then I'm not sure Tau can do anything whatsoever. Has to rely on some big mistake done by the Necron to be able to win this. The Wraiths are being annoying on 2 fronts.
fire team deployed.
Wave ready to serve. Scanning area.
Plasma fire.
Tier 2 is up, vehicle beacon on the way for Tau. Deco knows he needs the devil fishes or he will bleed his fingers by microing away from the wraiths until this game ends.
The fire cast serves with pride. The fire cast serves with pride. Don't let the prey get away for the greater good.
Wow, the fog is actually deleted from the map. The vanilla map has fog. Why would you delete it when there are ruins nearby? Completely ruins the atmosphere of the game for me. This ambient fog removal.
Receiving.
victory.
Feels like Deco can't really focus on the game, he's split on two fronts.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Don't let them suck it away. For the greater good. Personnel carrier ready for field transport training. The fire cast serves with pride.
Target acquired.
Necron warriors in there without upgrades, immortals are out.
We'll pick up the trail.
Crude squad on the way.
Personnel carrier ready for action.
Well, so far so good, at least Deco did not allow Necrons to build a big gen.
Fire team is ready.
It's a big achievement.
Silently.
5 minutes until take and hold
100 income though. The global upgrade is researched for Necrons. Can actually do a good push and end the game on this economy. Needs proper engagement.
We will pick up the trail.
Crude shaping center being added, needs crude shapers.
Secure this position.
Always good to have.
Open fire.
The Shapers
We
sent
hunt
us
with
to serve.
patience.
Awaiting orders.
Don't let the fire get away.
Four minutes until take and hold victory.
Deploy and secure this position.
Is it time for a fight?
Global upgrade up 98 to 60 income. That's probably the equivalent of what Necrons got right now. Tau has to invest in vehicles though.
Is it time for a fight?
Devilfish swim silently. Barracuda! Barracuda! Ready to serve.
I will lead us to victory.
The first Barracuda is out. Immortals getting tied up by Croods in close combat,
Deploy and secure this
so
position.
that Barracuda can be saved. Finds a destroyer. Really high DPS to destroyers. Can't really ask for a better anti-vehicle in this matchup. That was easy.
Deploy and secure this position. Cut them down. Fire! Cut them down.
And Tau
Man, this looks good for Tau right now. Does he actually win the game right here, right now? Well, probably not. But it looked really good for him this fight. Necron clearly lost the fight. But Tau is getting his economy decimated slowly, painfully. Lost the relic, lost this outer point.
2
85 to
minutes until
60.
take and hold victory.
Only 2 minutes until taken hold. Maybe Bloody will actually manage to win by taken hold. Can't annihilate Tau. Win by taking hold at least.
You have my attention for now. How much longer do we have to wait?
Take your targets. Keep firing. Keep firing.
Barracuda desperately trying to find an angle and deal with those destroyers. The immortals are here though. We'll get rid of it.
Back into the fray, Shazla!
Devilfish transport ready.
Miscontrol in there with the devilfish goes into the bunch of immortals. Well, how do you stop the 3 destroyers now that you have no barracudas and no stealth suits? You can't. Fire warrior's gonna melt. And the Tau commander will die. Yeah, looks like GG, and Bloody manages to win the rematch. Goes tier 3.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Well, at this point the deco just gave up. He stopped microing his units. Good game and well played nevertheless. A good start with the scarabs decapping early game. That's what Bloody Monster prefers to do most of the time, send double scarabs for decap. This was really close at some point when Tau won that first fight close to the end, but then he lost the momentum. Gave the Necrons sufficient time to produce more destroyers, didn't push fast enough after winning that fight. Still quite a few more games to go. This one is gonna be played versus between Mixalich and Medbro on Meeting of Minds. Both of them have been in the game for over a decade, probably close to 15 years, if not more. Obviously, everyone in this game had breaks from time to time. Sometimes some players had up to 5, 7, maybe even 10-year breaks. From what I know and what I've seen, Medbro consistently played the game over the years, but I don't actually know if he had big gaps in terms of inactivity in Soulstorm. Interesting start here by Mixalich. Sends the scarabs into the Tau's base. Places a turret and will decap a point. The turret won't be finished for now. It will actually be cancelled. It cannot be finished. Because the Vespids are here. And the Fire Warriors are here to stop the Scarabs from decapping. So the solution is actually quite easy. You make Vespids, Fire Warriors without generator, and you add the generator a bit later. So you don't get your strategic points decapped to death. Also interesting move here by Medbro for the first time we see in this matchup. He sends the stealth suit to get the Necron's points very quickly at the start. That's something now. Now that's something. Mixalich playing Necrons on Meeting of Minds this time. Well, he always claimed Necrons are extremely easy to play, so this should be an easy win considering the matchup, although the map is, I'd say, is Tau favored, but Necrons can do it, as we've seen before, even on this map. I'd say on this map it's probably 60 to 40 Tau favored.
I I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Needless to say, none of these players main these factions. But they are doing well, good enough.
For the greater good.
At least for now.
The target is ours.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Has begun.
You have my attention for now. Speak.
Interesting pressure play here from Mad Bro. He actually is playing aggressively from the very first minutes by pushing with Vespids and Warriors, trying to keep that
Keep firing, keep firing.
bunch of metal boys at home. Don't allow them to get out. He doesn't even have a generator yet.
Point us
Two
at our
squads of
targets.
fire warriors. He actually wants to go like full aggro mode.
Your assumptions are wrong. Make your demands, but be quick.
Shazla, ready for action. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Huge float. Has to resolve it fast.
Don't
Build
get afraid,
3-4
get away.
gens ASAP and go tier 2. For Mixalich plus 70 income and the summoning core almost finished.
You have my attention for now.
Tau commander on the way.
Shazla, ready for action.
A bit of like mismanagement of the fire warriors. He was running away with 2 squads from 1 Necron Lord for about 1 minute. Nice one here. Will probably kill a squad of warriors. Mixalich does not want to teleport back home and save the squad. Will lose a squad of warriors. That's a mistake.
Keep firing, keep
And he
firing.
will probably even suicide with the second.
Pick your targets.
Well, this tells me he does not want to play Necron Warrior mass at all, although he invested quite a bit of resources in them. He will probably do the Wraith mass thing. Tau slightly behind with tech. Goes for the Path of Enlightenment now.
Pick your targets.
None can stand before the greater good.
Make your demands.
Necron Lord absorbing damage for nothing. Half HP down. Mixalich places a second monolith on 70 income. That's probably a bad decision, my friend. You had to build a big gen or get global. Because guess what? Tau's economy is gonna skyrocket very soon. And you won't be able to keep up with them on plus 80.
Send us toward the enemy.
It's gonna be plus 80 as soon as this monolith is finished. Archive, not an ideal positioning. This could have been much better. Or this right here.
Keep firing, keep firing.
Optics almost up for fire warriors. Tier 2 is up and now Mad Bro goes for the vehicle beacon. There's a wraith inside the Tau's base, nothing there to stop it. It will likely delay the vehicle beacon, but not by much. Crude squad on the way. The Crudes will be able to stop the wraith. Gets the first global upgrade, 110 to 60 without a global upgrade. That's huge. 80 income for Mixalich.
Speak.
Orders. In stationary mode. Wraith. Ready. Wraith. Awaiting orders.
Building unit ready.
I will lead us to victory.
Serves with pride.
Leaders gas building its march.
Don't let the prey get away.
Devilfish on the way. So far so good. Like Tau is in a very good position. He only lost one listening post in the game so far. No significant push by Mixalich done, no economy damage. 3 wraiths in there, gathering them slowly. Another 2 on the other side. Another 2 in there. So, what is this now? 6 wraiths. 8. Full limit on wraiths actually. 19 out of 20. This is funny. Each wraith takes like 2 population cap. Well, wraiths alone in the matchup obviously are trash. Have to say it as it is. They do need support from Flayed Ones and Immortals. So full limit wraiths will not win you the game. 2 squads of Croods in fact is more than enough to deal like with full limit wraiths easily, or just a Barracuda or 2.
Send us toward the enemy.
You have to combine at all times. Big Gen attempt from Mixalich, he desperately needs it, he realizes his economy is getting like
Devilfish transport ready.
completely out-macroed by the Taus.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Yes.
Devilfish swim.
Good hold so far by Mad Bro, I like what he's doing. Basically pretty much how you should be playing the matchup.
Don't let the prey get away.
A nice combination of units.
To the fight.
Won't be able to finish off this Crude squad, just go back and save your Lord. For your own sake. Survives on 50 HP, good job. In the meantime, Mixalich built 1 more generator, plus 90 income now, and once this is finished, plus 120. Now this is more playable. And with 2 monoliths, you've got all the chances to even pressure now. Tau push into him like there's no tomorrow.
Devilfish swim silently. Deploy and secure this position.
Necron Lord getting deleted. He was very low HP. Mixalich overlooked, miscontrolled him. Goes for the Greater Summoning Core. Basically tier 2.5. Tau had it for like 5 minutes now. A Barracuda will low-key take down this Big Gen. As if nothing happened. Big Gen down. Very painful. Well, it probably paid off, or at least close to paid off.
Six minutes until taking Horde victory.
Keeps running around with the Wraiths. Mixalich realizes Wraiths are actually not as good as people told him. He's been lied to all this time. Wraiths feels like they killed nothing in this game. Maybe they finished off a squad of Croods. I don't see the Croods on the map anymore. Second global upgrade for Tau. 140 to 60. Mad Bro is getting LP3s. Oh boy, that's huge. The economy is like thrice as much compared to Necrons once he gets that global fully researched. It's already very high. 147 to 60. It's like twice the Necrons economy at this point. Okay, Necrons got global. Back into the game then. Mixalich is tired of losing this big gen. He will build a turret, make sure he can finish it, and then defend it. What Tau is doing in this game is just playing defensively. He knows that Tau dominates him late, so he's just playing defensively. No need to be greedy and make micro mistakes with while pushing. He will just play defensively, do his economy stuff. Gets also the global for power and floats like crazy. Has to go K on ASAP or Monka for all I care. Goes K on, good choice. Well, in this game even Monka, a rushed tier 4 from this point I think would work really well. Get those hammerheads to counter the destroyers, tomb spiders and whatnot, if they will be produced later. But honestly, K on Barracudas are much better at that. They're like a lot more versatile, can be used for harass, as anti-vehicle, as anti-wraiths. Far superior unit. Mixalich pushing slowly. Will not allow Mad Bro to take back that point so easily. But Tau doesn't even need it. His economy is 176 to 79. Necron's economy 112 to 0 because they have no requisition, and Mixalich builds a big gen, wants to rebuild it and maybe even prepare the spot for the second big gen if he wants to be able and compete with this Tau economy boom. Not enough DPS from Necron's units. He needs tomb spiders or destroyers or flayed ones. Needs something to deal damage. Wraiths are not doing the thing. They've been on the map for about 10 minutes now. Wraiths have been running around the map for about 10 minutes now, desperately trying to do something.
2 minutes until taken hold victory.
Taken hold, 2 minutes left until Necrons win by taken hold. Tau has to decap urgently. Global upgrades for power also up now for Tau, both of them. Well, the wraiths are definitely being annoying, but unfortunately they cannot win the game single-handedly. A decap in the middle by Croods, well done. Now decapping this should be easy. 192 to 95. Higher and higher economies. Crude Hound Paks, 2 squads on the way. Easy counter for the wraiths. They are very fat. And with the crude shapers attached, I think they can even like beat pariahs and flayed ones. No taken hold victory for Mixalich. He's sitting on plus 200 in combat. He is out-teched. he has to keep spamming stuff from his monoliths if he wants to keep the lead. So far he's got like the lead, he's in control of the game. What a crazy game so far.
I will lead our warriors.
Open fire. Keep firing. Keep firing.
Mixalich not looking on the other side of the map, and he's losing the fight in here as well. One of his big gens got destroyed. Both players' economies settled a bit.
Pin them down and eliminate them.
159 now on the Necrons, 129 to 95 for Tau. What Tau needs is the how do you call it, drone harbinger. If you float 1000 power and have such a big income on power, make the drone harbinger. It's very good with the Carrion upgrades. You can overwhelm the Necron's base with that spam of drones.
Devilfish transport ready.
Not enough vehicle cap for the drone harbinger.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Para is on the way. Tier 3 finally up for Necrons. Feels like Necron's gonna lose the relic. Mad Bro wants to decap it, but he will get maybe the one from the Tau's side.
Victory countdown has begun.
Not gonna happen.
Devilfish transport carrier ready for action.
Can stand before the greater good.
Still pretty much Michalic's unit combination has been Wraiths and Necron Lord. He had a squad of Immortals at some point, but it got deleted by the Fire Warriors in 1 second. In Tier 3 he adds the Pariahs. And we'll need heavy destroyers to deal with the Tau vehicles. Unfortunately, heavy destroyers are really bad at killing air units. They have very bad accuracy. You need like 3 or 4 of them to see a result. While the relic for Necron has been decapped, the damage has been done. He won't be able to get the restored monolith. And look at that, Mad Bro, being the Giga Chad that he is, builds a second stronghold in a 1v1 game. He really likes these high economy plays by the look of it. And he knows this might transition into a long macro game that can be determined by whose player's economy is higher. Tier 4 on the way also.
I have sworn to fight for the
Nice
town.
one.
Deploy and secure this position.
Should have ignored the heavy destroyers and just finish off the big gen easily. Tier 4 on the way. Crude Hounds will not allow Scarabs to capture the relic. That means no restored monolith for Michalich.
Pick your targets.
I have sworn to fight for the town.
The Barracuda is here.
Fire team
secure this position.
Fights occurring all over the map, Parais with raids.
Until taken hold victory.
In the Tau's base, Crude Hounds in the Necrons base. Well, no Necron Lord support in here, sadly. Mixalich is gonna lose the squad of Pariahs, a very expensive squad. 180 income though for Necron, still very much playable economy. I'd say it's in fact slightly higher than Tau's.
I will strike the killing blow.
And a very close game overall. The Flayed ones were definitely missing, and the Immortals. All the focus from Mixalich goes into the raids.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
Stationary live ready to serve.
Keep them down and eliminate them. Open fire. Hurry up. Devilfish transport ready. Deploy and secure this position.
Brave awaiting orders. Deployment of Brave complete. Brave ready to
Firing. Firing.
awaiting orders.
Yeah, not much to tell at this point. Tier 4 from Tau. If the factions don't have a relic captured, I'd say Tau wins anyway.
The Groot will stand with you.
Well played both. I definitely not like an ideal game, but I guess a very much welcomed game for the sake of this video and build variety and player variety. This was not bad at all. Another one of those late game fights. Next up, Dolorosa versus Wirbel on Fata Morga. On the top side, Dolorosa playing Tau.
Stealth suit ready.
And in the lower position, a Wirbel with Necrons.
Stealth suit ready. Stealth suit ready.
Tau Commander here from Dolorosa, Generator. Wirbel will not send a Scarab to decap. We'll just go 6 gens. And 5 Necron Warrior squads.
The silent hunters are ready.
3 stealth suits opening from Tau. He will send a stealth suit to capture a point from the Necron side relatively quick.
I am ready to lead.
Always a good thing to at least try instead of sending them right away into a critical location, you have to at least try. Try once, maybe it will work.
We hunt with patience.
Well, it's not gonna work this time. Wirbel is smart enough to send a squad of scarabs to decap. Well done. Goes for the plus 80 generator.
Service required. Send us toward the enemy.
XP-22 battlesuit ready. Prosper as Tau shall.
Necron Lord on the way here from Wirbel. Dolorosa trying to outplay him as much as he can with just one Tau commander. The Vespids are here.
Service required. Service required.
Tau manages to actually capture a point from the Necron's side.
Victory for the greater good.
Was this finished?
Awaiting orders.
Oh no, this wasn't finished, so it can be cancelled.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Your assumptions are wrong.
No summoning core. Wirbel decides to build Forbidden Archive before the summoning core. For unknown reasons, there's like zero reason you'd do this at this moment in the game.
Send us toward the enemy.
Got the phase shift for a Necron Lord that is full HP.
Victory countdown has begun.
A 225 power investment that is not necessary at this point in the game. Wirbel will send his warrior squads towards the Tau's base. Maybe start pushing a bit, do some damage.
Stealth ready for assignment. Stealth suit ready and willing.
Can stand before the greater good.
Like Tau, we shall triumph. For the greater good. The fire cast serves with pride.
Dolorosa getting out 2 squads of fire warriors. Should be able to defend from this attack here. It's not even a push, it's just a random attempt to attack and deal some damage from Wirbel, but it's not gonna work. He is surrounded by fire warriors and 2 LP2s and the Tau commander. Now that was a really good usage of the LP2 damage. Vespid suffered. And Wirbel goes for the Necron warrior upgrade. Tier 2 on the way for Dolorosa.
For the greater good.
Will lead us
Point
to
us at our
victory.
targets.
Manages to out-attack the Necron.
Your assumptions are wrong.
The fire cast serves with pride.
Nice snare trap. Wirbel will save himself with phase shift.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Pointers at our targets. Shazla, ready for action. Shazla, ready for action. Shazla, ready for action. Like Tau, we shall triumph.
Flayed One squad is here, has to deal somehow with these Vespids. Wirbel, what are you doing?
You are fortunate that I
He is completely out of position and he's idling with this Necron warrior squad. This looks a bit worse than I thought it will. No reaction to the Vespid harass. Wirbel is busy on this other end of the map. Dolorosa is getting the vehicle beacon in the meantime. Should have used this squad to fight the Vespids. Feels like Wirbel completely overlooked it and lost 2 generators as a result. Could have defended himself. Maybe he got distracted, we can't really tell.
Like Tau, we shall triumph. Duty as Tau shall.
50 income now. The Lord got deleted, probably marked by the Pathfinders and killed. $74 to 40 economy. Wirbel tried to like end the game here and now, but it's not gonna work. The devilfish is on the way.
Shazla, ready for action. Devilfish transport ready. Devilfish swim is ours. Fire all guns.
This is the day my rage. I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Your assumptions are wrong.
We hunt with patience. Personnel carrier, ready for
A
action.
sneaky devilfish with 2 fire warrior squads inside, on its way to the Necrons base. Good luck to the Necron player dealing with this without immortals. The only hope for Wirbel is if he goes for like a base trade.
We'll pick up the train.
Can stand before the greater good.
Devilfish swim silently. Personnel carrier ready for action.
I will lead us to
Point us
victory.
at our targets.
You have my attention for now.
Pick your targets. First cannon, fire!
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
We will pick up the
I
train.
will lead us to victory.
The target.
Wow, this cover right here with water is actually a light cover.
We'll pick up
Most of the time in things like this, where you have water, it's a negative cover. This is in fact a light cover, which actually buffs the units. Wirbel is trying hard to win this fight around the devilfishes. Dolorosa will not give up easily. He will use his hands,
the train.
dance around with the devilfishes,
Get away.
maybe kill that lord.
Shazla ready for action.
Warriors do manage to take down a devilfish. in exchange for the Necron Lord.
3 minutes.
Barracuda is here harassing the Necron's base. No immortals yet. Nothing to stop that Barracuda. A 110 to 50 income. Necron warriors no chances to stop those fire warriors. And that's a GG right here. Well, by now Tau probably definitely equalized. The results should be definitely at least 50-50, if not Tau favored in terms of games won at this point in the video. Looks really good. Next up, again, it's gonna be Dolorosa on Battle Marshes playing versus Sanities for the week. Another strong Necron player. I have at least 2 games between these two, and the first game will be on Battle Marshes. Sanity will send double scarabs for decap.
Stealth suit ready.
Service required. Awaiting orders.
Mixalich on Meeting of Minds sent the scarabs for decap. Bloody Monster on Sugar Oasis sent 2 scarabs for decap. It did not work. Will it work for Sanity?
We hunt. The target is ours. We hunt.
Nice
with
one. The
patience.
first decap succeeds. At least one more is expected right here.
Stealth team ready
Good
for next
one.
assignment. I will strike the killing blow.
I guess this is the reason why you do 3 stealth suits versus Necrons. If you do only 2 stealth suits and the Necron sends 2 squads of scarabs, it's probably impossible to recover if they manage succeed with the decaps. Now this here probably will be a fail.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
I do wonder whether the Tau commander has a snapshot.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Okay, a 3rd decap occurs, but the scarabs will die.
The technology of Tau.
Well, I guess it was worth it for Sanity. This kind of opening also damages the Necron's economy as well, so if you do not do at least 3-4 decaps, it's definitely not worth sending scarabs in there. But it was not bad. He did 3 decaps and lost 2 scarabs. 44 to 10 income here for Tau. Yeah, the Tau's economy is definitely delayed.
This galaxy has been too long without my presence.
Vespids forcing Necron to cancel that generator, delete it if you don't want to lose power.
The silent hunters are ready.
I will lead us to victory.
Make your request. I may listen.
Sanity going for plus 60 income.
None can stand
Send us
before
toward
the
the
greater
enemy.
good.
Economy getting higher for the Tau player, 74 to 10 as of right now. It's gonna
The
get
target
better
is ours.
in a minute or two. It's gonna be much higher. Lord jumps into the Tau's base, finds a generator. will be huge if this is actually destroyed. Looks like it.
You have my attention.
No Earthcast builders nearby to save that gen. Very sad.
Another victory for the greater good. The technology of Tau makes us strong. Shazla, ready for action. Ready to build.
Make your demands, but be quick.
So pay close attention at what Dolorosa is doing with the Vespids. He knows there's an LP2 in there upgraded. The generators are well protected. So instead of going in there in the Necron's base, he just destroys these obelisks on the map. Or tries to kill the Scarabs with the Vespids instead of suiciding them into the LP2 in the Necron's base. That's how you disturb the Necron. It's how you keep the squad alive until you get the Strain Leader and make it a lot more powerful. Sanity wants to push, sends the Lord and the Necron warriors inside the Tau's base. The squad is acting stupid because of the stealth suit. They infiltrated one, tying them up in close combat, not allowing them to shoot properly and deal damage as they are supposed to. This is obviously considered a legitimate trick. It's done very often by the Tau players in many matchups.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
17 come. Sanity wants to play with upgraded warriors and will try to push.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Push with 2 Necron warrior squads, a squad of Flades and a Necron Lord. One more Flade 1 squad was produced, so that means Sanity will have like these 2 Flade 1 squads that will keep Fire Warrior busy while the Necron Warriors deal economy damage. That's a good strategy.
You presume too much.
Fire team deployed for the greater good. Will do its part. Holding orders. System. Ready to build. Ready to build. Shazla, ready for action. Fire all guns. Prosper as Tau shall.
Nice snipe on the Lord. Finishes it off. Dolorosa actually bothers to micro in here. He wants to win the fight. It's pretty much winnable now without the Lord. Sanity does not have like a bank. If he loses this fight, it's game. And it does not look good for him. It's a GG and Sanity quits. Tau's economy was 80 to 20. He had enough to go tier 2. While Sanity had the Lord in production and a squad of Flayed ones. So even if he did like 3 decaps with the first 2 Scarabs, he still got behind in the long run. He got outmassed by the Tau. All it took is actually a bit of micro from the Tau player. Use the Vespids correctly, use the Tau commander properly, run away from the Necron warriors and Flayed ones when Necrons start pushing, dance around a bit. Just don't just sit and blame the balance. This is how you do it. Another game between the two players. Dolorosa with Tau in the lower position of the map versus Sanity on the top side. Both Battle Marshes and Tranquility's End are considered good, well, at least, if not good, neutral maps for Necrons. At the very least. So we don't have the excuse that those maps were bad for Necrons.
Stealth suit ready.
Tau Commander on the way, 3 stealth suits. And Sanity will do his thing again. He sends double scarabs to decap. Wants to try this again. He definitely won other Tau players by doing this, no doubt. So there's a reason he keeps doing this. If it fails once, it does not mean it's bad. Nice one, first decap succeeds. And the second decap will also succeed. Well done. Dolorosa will send a stealth suit towards the Necron's side to get those points. In fact, that will probably be the best counterplay. Send the first 2 stealth suits and get the Tau's, the Necron's points first. But you never know when the Necron actually does this. He even finished the turret in the Tau's base, wow. Interesting decision. Dolorosa obviously has to produce the Vespids. Won't be a problem stopping this, there's nothing to defend it. Lord's gonna be out, but it will take a while until he gets in here to save the tower.
Mission accomplished.
Nice Sonic Pulse will push those scarabs away. Feels like Sanity actually deleted the turret, so he got like a very little refund. Maybe around 20 power.
Make your request. I may listen. Your assumptions are wrong.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
I will lead us to victory. Prosper as Tau shall.
The Vespids are here, the LP2 is upgraded, they won't be able to do much, have to retreat.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Prosper as Tau shall.
Finally, Dolorosa takes the points inside of his base. He lost the one from the Necron's side, but we'll take the one from his side. A bit of a trade going on around the map in terms of strategic points. Not much else. Vespids keep trying to go under that LP2 and take down the gens. It's not really gonna work. If Necron is smart, it's not happening.
Like Tau, we shall
will
triumph.
lead us to victory, prosper, as Tau shall.
For the greater good. For the
Sanity wants to
greater
go in and push again. Is he doing the upgrade? Not yet. No summoning core up.
The target is ours.
Has begun.
This looks much better though compared to
For the greater good.
what map was this? Battle Marshes.
Point us at our targets.
This actually looks better, even though Tau's economy is now completely stabilized, 92 to 10. Only 60 for Necrons. Gonna be 70 very soon. And maybe we'll do the upgraded warriors once again.
Point us at our targets.
A third squad of fire warriors. No need to rush tier 2 if you see Necron pushing like this.
Fire team deployed.
Generator down for Tau.
6 minutes.
Sanity
until
retreating
taken
with
hold
all of
victory.
his Necron warriors back home. We'll get the upgrade.
Point us at our targets.
Oh, the Lord has been killed, wow. Oh, missed this moment. Probably snapshotted by the Tau commander, he was low HP. What I like about Dolorosa, he's keeping his Tau commander really high HP at all times.
Greater good.
1000 HP. Sanity wants to go in and push, he's getting the flayed ones prepared.
The fire cast serves with pride. The fire cast serves with pride. Pick your targets.
5 minutes until
Like
taken
Tau,
hold
we shall
victory.
triumph.
This Tau commander has been sitting guarding this point for a long time now. Dolorosa really wants to take control of that point.
Target is ours.
3 fire warrior squads in here will easily take down the flayed ones.
For the greater good.
LP1 getting destroyed by the warriors, but they can't really like kill these fire warriors, no chance for them. Okay, the Lord is back, so this kinda explains it, otherwise it looked like a really suicidal move.
Weapons online.
The Lord is now here to save the day. Most likely Sanity doesn't even have like the teleportation to go back, so he is forced to have this bad fight with the warriors. Loses a lot. Adds more flayed ones.
Shazla, ready for action.
Men, ready to build.
Shazla, ready for action. We hunt with patience.
You presume too much.
The fire cast serves with pride. For the greater good.
Tier 2 on the way here for Tau. He's got more than sufficient infantry to stop any kind of Necron push. All he needs is good micro and good reaction time, very important in the matchup, to react to what Necron is doing quickly. In moments like this, if you see this happening, just jump immediately or start running.
Shazla, ready for action.
More snare traps, nice.
The fire cast serves with pride. Shazla, ready for action. Eat plasma fire.
Again, the Lord will be killed, very sad. Feels like Sanity doesn't have the artifacts yet. Tier 2 is up, optics on the way. Dolorosa doesn't even see these scarabs, they are barely visible on the minimap, as you can see. So Tau completely overlooked that he has like some cute creatures in there, which are extremely hostile. Yeah, look at this from Sanity's field of view. He also does not see the scarabs on the minimap. Really strange. This remake is really bugged. Even the minimap is bugged. This is like game breaking.
Prosper as Tau shall. Prosper as Tau shall.
Tier 2 on the way, finally Sanity getting tier 2 almost finished, orders the Lord. But at this point he is getting also heavily pressured by Tau. Where is the vehicle beacon, Mr. Dolorosa? Go build it ASAP. And you need more snare traps also, my friend.
The target is ours.
Okay, the archive is also built. Phylactery for the Lord is researched. And look at that. Finally Dolorosa might react to this. He has the Vespids in the Necron's base. He can jump back home and deal with this turret. Otherwise it will just delete the entire Tau's base. Let's see the game from the Necron's perspective a bit. He's trying to go in. Where is the Lord? The Lord is completely out of position and this is a really poor engagement from Sanity. He had to wait. Just wait until your Lord is closer. Don't go in like this. This is painful to watch, honestly. I lost way too much in this engagement.
You have my attention for now.
Lord has to jump inside the base and save the day from those annoying Vespids. They are still harassing with a strain leader. They don't even care about the LP2. But you need the Lord. The Lord or a few wraiths will easily deal with it. Dolorosa still does not see what's happening in his base all this time. But it probably won't matter. He just decides to go into a base trade. He built the vehicle beacon on the other side of the map, so it's not gonna be like an annihilation if he loses everything here. And right now he's got sufficient to put an end to the Necrons. There's only like 2 Wraiths and Necron Lord on the battlefield. And this is a really good push, good pressure applied to the Necron player. Even Solar Pulse will not save that Lord. The turret's doing wonders in the Tau's base. But it's not gonna win the game by the look of it. It's not fast enough. Maybe if Sanity built one more turret. But then he has to deal with this also, and he has no vision. Well played, Tau player, really well done. Dolorosa knows the matchup perfectly and shows us how Tau can win. Not the best game from Sanity, but at least we see how like tier 1.5 Necron push can be stopped. It's absolutely stoppable if you have hands. And once the Necron fails with that push, he's like behind in the game, from what we can see. GG. That was pure domination over Sanity. He just made some micro mistakes, got outplayed. Going into another game, it's gonna be bloody, playing Tau Empire this time. And he's playing versus Deco, using another nickname here. Basically they switched factions. Tau Empire for Bloody Monster and Necrons for Deco this time.
Service required.
We hunt with patience.
The Earth cast will do its part.
Deco sends double scarab towards decaps.
The technology of Tau
Looks like 2
makes
decaps
us
about to
strong.
happen here.
The target is ours. The silent hunters are ready.
So far all this decapping drama pretty much failed in the games we've watched. Sanity failed twice. When he did this, he did not win the game.
Another victory for the
Bloody Monster probably failed at least once. I don't remember all the games already. So I can't really tell if this is a good start for Necrons. It's definitely risky. And it's good if you get 3-4 decaps, but it's very risky if you do this.
stealth suits ready and willing. We hunt with patience. The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Where did those scarabs go? Wow. They're in the deep of the swamp.
Another victory for the greater good.
This is not even negative cover. Interesting. I wonder, can you actually fight in this area? Never tried. Most probably not.
All weapons online. All weapons online.
A nice turret here, hidden in the trees, between the trees. Bloody definitely doesn't see this build up in there.
As Tau shall.
No Vespids yet. Okay, they got out. Well, with the LP2 up, should be easy to stop this. Even under the repair, Scarabs can't save it. It's too much damage.
Another victory for the greater good.
The true rulers of this galaxy return.
Our hunt begins.
Speak.
Service required.
None can stand before the greater good.
Very good map control here from Bloody. He's got like the whole of his map now. and will attempt to take a second relic. He has not tried to like harass the Necron's base so far, right? I haven't really noticed. Deco prefers to build a turret instead of upgrading the obelisk. Interesting choice. It is actually a good option. Having both is obviously better, but turret is good in tier 2. Like, to stop any sort of harass from stealth suits and barracudas.
XP-22 battlesuit ready. XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Silence, fool.
All weapons online.
Make your demands, but be quick. You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
A third generator on the way, some floating there for Bloody, which is completely understandable. It's the first time I see him playing Tau Empire. So I guess the float is justified. He is not used to the faction. Most likely that being the reason for the floats. Someone who mains the faction does like all the actions like automatically. The game is pretty much automated, you don't even need to think.
Awaiting orders.
Interesting run by this fire warrior, low-key running through the Necron's base. Completely lost track of what's going on around the map.
The fire cast serves with pride.
They have to run back home, except they are surrounded by enemies. Can they make it alive though?
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
Deco is not looking at that squad, could have killed it, only if he like moved into that squad and surrounded it. Tier 2 up, well done. 70 income for Necron, he wants to push, go for all in on 70 economy.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Optics almost upgraded for the fire warriors, the DPS about to get crazy in here. Well, the critical mass is definitely missing from Necrons. Not enough Necron warriors. He's just moving, he wants to kill the fire warriors, but he's not destroying anything along the way. Wraiths being annoying on the other side, just like it should be done. They already took down an obelisk here. And Bloody is taking it. Nice one. Really well done. And good micro with the fire warriors. I'm actually surprised. Bloody is doing really good job with Tau. Knows perfectly how to stop this.
Pick your targets for the greater good. Point us at our targets. We hunt with patience.
Make your demands, but be quick.
And by the look of it, the all-in from the Necron pretty much failed, at least this push failed. He reached the Tau's base when he was already tier 2.
You have my attention for now.
Vehicle beacon on the way. 3 squads of fire warriors, pathfinders, Tau commander alive. Where are the Vespids though? Still alive also. Deco going tier 2 on plus 70. Necron Lord down. Big loss. Necron very far behind at this point in the game. I'm not sure he can make a comeback. Does not feel realistic. He's way too far behind. And he's terribly outnumbered by a far superior army. Devilfish on the way, but they won't even be needed. This is GG, and what I love about this matchup between Deco and Blood is that both of them actually managed to win one game with Tau. Really well played. Alright, before we wrap this up, I still have a few more games for the fans and for the Necrons players, like especially my viewers that have been following for a long time and maybe would like to see my way, how I play this matchup, and what builds do I think like is the most optimal in this matchup. So unfortunately these last games I have are all played on the same map, Fata Morga, but I think it's also good to some degree because it consistently shows that it works under the same conditions.
The lone hunters are here.
So in the first game it's gonna be me versus Paks. On the top side of the map it's Paks playing Tau. I do believe Paks was indeed a very strong Tau player, at least judging by the games I played against him and comparing to other Tau players. He did really like solid stuff. It was difficult to compete with him. So what Paks is doing is like 3 stealth suits, Tau Commander, Generator. In the lower position I play Necrons. By the way, these games are from back around 2014, 2015. So roughly 10 years ago these games were played. They are not fresh. My playstyle, in fact, versus Tau changed a bit compared to what we'll see here. In fact, I do not remember what I even did in these games.
Still ready and ready for next assignment.
Let's watch and see how this will evolve. I'm going for a turret and also the obelisk upgrade, definitely an overkill. This is not needed if you're playing versus Tau. You either do one or the other. Preferably you do the obelisk upgrade, it's cheaper and it's a lot more effective versus Vespids. It also has 2000 HP as opposed to the turret that has only 1125. Expecting Vespid harass obviously from the Tau player. Seems like it's not gonna happen. Paks is going for LP2. Adds a second gen. He saw my turret, he knows he is not in danger.
I will lead us to victory.
Going for plus 70 income here at home. Paks economy is very good also. Most of the time I do not like to risk it and go guess which points to decap on the enemy base. I rather play safe and make sure my points are captured first. A very much delayed generator here. Paks needs more builders. Not enough of them in the base. Necron Lord will be up soon. I'm getting out. I know I can get out with my Necron warriors safely. There's no Vespids shown on the map yet. And my base is protected by the LP2 and a turret. Going for plus 80, we'll have the summoning core and probably go tier 2 after that. Honestly, don't remember. But so far what Tau is doing is really good. He will prepare to transition into tier 2 with just a Tau commander. He is under no threat at all. I do not invest in the Necron warriors.
Victory countdown has begun.
Another fire warrior squad on the way.
None can stand before the greater good.
And tier 2 by Paks is ordered. Also going tier 2 as expected. Yeah, I remember somewhat what my playstyle used to be against Tau.
Silence, fool.
Basically, we're hitting tier 2 almost simultaneously. Getting the archive in the meantime. Not much going on.
Prosper
Very safe play from both sides. Minimal investment in infantry. Racing for tech.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Hey Lord, where are your eyes gone? Looks like an art glitch on the Lord. Sometimes the Necron units lose those lights. As soon as I hit tier 2, I'm getting the global upgrade. That means Tau is offered a lot of time to go for the vehicle beacon. He's got really good economy.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
None can stand.
He will prioritize Fire Warrior Chassis. Jumping right into a snare trap here. Bad jump with the Lord, but you never know. I just want to hold back like that Tau army until I'm getting my stuff.
Don't let the prey get away.
And here come the wraiths, but guess what? The Croods are here and waiting. And this already does not look good for me.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Stealth team ready for
Because Tau has the perfect counter for the wraiths already on the battlefield, waiting.
concentrate fire. What do you want?
First wraith deleted. Getting another wraith and flayed ones. Just trying to win time for now. Build a turret, have to somehow distract my opponent. He has no Vespids. So how does he react to this? I really don't remember what he will do.
Mission accomplished. We will be your
He's got the Pathfinders and gets even more Fire Warriors. 2 squads of Pathfinders
is ready.
and 3 squads of Fire Warriors.
Concentrate fire.
Got my solar pulse in here, using wraiths to fight back the Fire Warriors, and Paks will use the stealth suits to take down my turrets. Well, he should manage, the DPS is more than enough.
Silence, fool. You presume too much.
Okay, this probably will transition into an attempt to take down Tau's economy. Honestly, I don't remember though. It's really hard to tell, and it does not look good for me. Tau's economy is really good. I've only got like plus 100.
Take and hold victory.
Make your request. I may listen.
Decapped the middle crit. Got the right hand side crit. And there's no really point to fight this Tau infantry. I'm not sure why I am doing this and why Paks is getting baited by this thing right here that I'm doing. Just need to ignore the wraiths and the Lord. Just ignore them. Right, going for a second monolith. I already have 2 turrets in the base to defend in case Tau decides to go like in my base instead of defending himself. So I decide to start harassing his economy a bit. I clearly cannot kill his infantry. At least not yet.
Target acquired. Return fire. Return stealth fields fully active.
Somewhat similar to what Mixalich did versus Mad Bro on Meeting of Minds, and this build is not ideal, I have to admit. It gives Tau way too much time to prepare and make any counters possible. Nice mark on the Lord, I don't even remember if it's gonna get saved. Nice save. K on command post on the way by Paks. That's big. That's big. I don't even have the greater summoning core up yet. Oh no, the Lord. The miscontrol from the Lord. That's a big one. Big one for Tau. Huge loss for me. Getting the greater summoning core. Obviously I have no clue, he's already going tier 3. And it feels like at this point in the game I'm a bit lost and I don't know what to do. Okay, I see his tier 3 structure. We'll probably try to delay it. And check this, Paks is like rushing towards my base. He wants to take me down. Well, the stealth suits obviously will not manage to do anything. My 3 turrets will be enough of a defense. He lost probably 1 entire squad. Miscontrols, he's being greedy. What is this, man? He misclicked with Fire Warriors on... he right-clicked on the turrets while being tied up by the wraiths. Big mistake here by Tau. He lost a lot of models in this fight. Shouldn't have happened. And his crews was like forced to sit at home and deal with my wraith harass. Second global upgrade for requisition here for Tau.
Don't let the prey get away.
call this a fight?
And he has even enough now for tier 4. Will he go tier 4 though? That's hard to tell. Most likely he will prioritize Crude Hounds. Getting a destroyer, I've already got the Immortals.
Victory countdown has begun.
The flayed ones are here to deal with the Crudes. Oh no, what happened? Feels like I decided to teleport them right away, back home, for unknown reasons. Yeah, Crude Hounds on the way. No anti-vehicle for Tau, definitely a problem here. Rushed Kayon without the vehicle beacon. That's the thing.
I am ready to lead.
Loses the relic in here. Flayed ones obviously a great support for the Wraiths. It's a must-have on the battlefield.
There are too many of
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Well, what I did here actually was quite safe, I would say. Like, the only problem is that if you do this big economy as Necron, Tau also has higher chances to win because you give them a lot of time. And the more time you give Tau, the more powerful they get in the matchup. So that's the only problem so far I see with this Necron build, but I think you can use it. Because Tau is about to get slaughtered in here. Too bad he did not do the vehicle beacon. I think it's a must in the matchup.
Send us toward the enemy.
Getting Crude Hounds is obviously good, but a Barracuda doing this to the Destroyer would be much better. And Tau would also have like great counters such as Devilfish to carry his Fire Warriors.
I'm ready to join my king.
Tau's economy is going lower and lower slowly, 102 to 50. My economy is getting higher and higher slowly. I'm reaching tier 3. And probably would prepare for a tier 4, getting the second global upgrade. Actually not bad at all now that I look at it, but I did not like the start. Getting both obelisk upgrade and turret is not just not good. I mean, you can add the turret later, but most of the time an LP2 is more than enough. Especially in this game that there were no Vespids at all.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
Yeah, the Tau's economy is down to 54 soon, once this is decapped. And it's pretty much GG, as far as I can tell. Tier 4 on the way. Basically, as soon as Necron gets the second monolith and has a good economy, Tau may start to struggle. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good, and if polished, it can be even better. GG. We get to see a few more Necron victories. Next up we get the rematch on the same map as I said. We get this and 2 more games before we're done. Same map, same positions as in the previous game. Paks asked for a rematch, and me being the very kind gentleman that I am, most of the time I would play a rematch if someone asks.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Going full Scarab mode, double Necron Warrior. And these games back then, I remember clearly, they were played like one after the other.
We hunt with patience.
So this time I know what to expect from Paks. It was like the first time in my life that I played him. And maybe I will slightly adjust my builds.
Mission accomplished.
Paks is doing exactly identical build as in the first game.
The silent hunters.
The same opening. As far as I can see, goes like the same for me as well. But these are different game, guys. These are actually different games, even though they may look identical for now. Being very cautious with this turret, rushed. Going for plus 70.
Target acquired.
We hunt with patience. We hunt with patience.
I will lead us to victory.
Not much going on. Safe play from both sides.
Stealth team ready for next assignment.
Plus 80 soon on the Necron's side economy, and Tau's economy 92 to 10. Yeah, the games look pretty much identical so far. This time I did not upgrade the obelisk, knowing that Paks does not make the Vespids in the matchup.
This galaxy has been too long without my presence.
I will lead us to victory.
Send us toward the enemy.
You have my attention for now.
Well, will he place the LP? No. Managing to decap this relic. Very good for me.
The Cadra will crush them.
The
Victory
target is
countdown
ours.
has begun.
We hunt with patience.
Getting like 3 Necron Warrior squads, and probably will order tier 2 soon. This is more than enough to keep myself alive. I see that Tau is also being very greedy. He does not show any sign of aggressions. In fact, he floated for quite some time. Goes tier 2 and gets an OP2 up.
I will strike the killing blow as Tau shall.
Make your demands, but be quick.
Six minutes until
Building the
taking
archive in
full
the same
victory.
place. Actually, here is also a good position, or here. But this is good also.
You presume too much.
It's a nice defensive wall.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory. Speak.
Nice one, actually managing to get and kill a few fire warriors here during their retreat. 3 fire warriors down. Tier 2 up for Tau, tier 2 up for me. What next? My memory fails me. Global upgrade.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. Like Tau, we shall triumph. Like Tau, we shall triumph.
You are fortunate that I permit you to bask in my glory.
Deployment of Wave complete.
Very similar to the previous game from both sides. Basically identical builds. Let's see if Paks manages to get his revenge. In the first game he did some terrible micro moves here, moving in my base with his stealth suits and warriors losing a lot.
Until take and hold victory.
This time perhaps he will be more cautious and maybe he will add the vehicle beacon, hopefully.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Plasma fire!
Silence.
Nice snare traps. Trigger on the Wraith and the Lord by the look of it.
You have my attention for now.
This idling with the Lord is insane. He actually manages to kill a fire warrior in range. This was unplanned idling, by the way. Actually was busy elsewhere, probably macroing in the base.
Your assumptions are wrong.
My engagement attempt here fails desperately. I need to find another angle and somehow start to do some damage on Tau's economy because it's getting out of control. 119 to 50. Getting a second monolith and a greater summoning core.
Silence, fool.
Scanning area.
Can't kill what you can't see. Eliminating targets.
So far my harass attempts failed. A lot of fire warriors by Paks.
Fire cast serves with pride.
3 squads, 4 squads, 5 squads. 5 fire warrior squads, 2 stealth suits and crews. Well, obviously with this amount of infantry he cannot even afford a vehicle beacon or Kaon. But for those who struggle against fire warrior mass, maybe this will help you guys. You get basically wraiths, If you feel like you cannot fight the fire warriors in the fights, use wraiths for economy harass instead. Nice harass here from Paks. He will take down the obelisk from my relic and probably decap it. Sending a wraith in there to defend. Just like in the previous game, a very similar fight. Except this time I do less turrets, faster destroyers. And need flayed ones. Need 1 or 2 squads of flayed ones. They are mandatory to support the wraiths, protect them from the crutes in the fights.
Target acquired. Our duty calls Shazla.
Deployment complete.
Don't let the prey get away. Eliminate them.
Make your demands, but be
Don't let the prey get away.
A destroyer heavily focusing the Tau commander together with the Necron warriors. Paks absolutely does not notice it, being completely oblivious to the fact and loses the Tau commander. That's huge. Huge W for Necrons right here. No more snare traps.
You have my attention.
What a crazy mass of fire warriors. I don't think I've ever seen such a huge mass of fire warriors in a 1v1 before. More destroyers, more wraiths. Well, wraiths with the destroyers definitely good enough, don't even need flayed ones. If you have so many destroyers. And there are no barracudas. This time Paks goes for the vehicle beacon instead of fast Kaon. So hopefully he gets some devilfishes and barracudas, because obviously this is not enough to win him the game. Getting a 4th destroyer out, 5th destroyer in fact, 5 destroyers this game, because the economy allows. So when you're permitted, you just go for them, especially if you see such a big mass of fire warriors and lack of anti-vehicle. A lot of units idling on the map, busy in the fight by the look of it. Finally, first Barracuda is out. Might force me into a retreat. Tomb Spider on the way. Feels like I'm gonna use my destroyers to take down that Barracuda. I have no other means nearby, no immortals. The Tomb Spider is out. But I feel like the attack scarabs won't do much in this fight, so I'm not even summoning them. Just keep the destroyers safe for some time until immortals pop out. Okay, here are the attack scarabs. Well, since I can't tie up the fire warriors, I guess I can use the attack scarabs to destroy the Barracuda. 125 income, pushing hard into the Tau. I went to end him.
Deploy and secure this position.
It's come to this, has it?
Our duty calls Shazla.
Yeah, if you micro away with a Barracuda attack, Scarabs can't even do anything. He will stop and lose it finally. Tier 3 up. One tier ahead now while pushing into the Tau's base. While Paks is floating, he knows it's over. He got his rematch. A pretty much identical game to the previous one until like the 10th minute. Then it changed slightly. Tomb Spider got slowed down. And Tau's economy is now down, slowly getting destroyed. This is almost over.
Ready for orders.
Ready.
Second globals are up. Paks still in the game. I'm not sure what he is doing here. This is over like 2 minutes ago.
Awaiting orders. This wave is awaiting your orders. Ready for orders.
So minimal investment in Necron warriors so far. The way I prefer to play, maximum investment in economy and wraiths in these two games at the very least. And then destroyers. This feels like a viable build. Paks just refuses to give up. He still has hopes. Maybe I will disconnect and he will be awarded a victory. You never know. $36-0 income against 146. Monolith almost ready to be deployed.
Orders.
11 wraiths by the look of it on the map. 22 out of 20. That's because one of the wraiths actually woke up from the dead. And that's it. Finally, Paks says GG and quits. Nice games. Both of the games displayed pretty much how to deal with the Fire Warrior mass. Crutes. Sadly, the Devilfishes and Barracudas were missing in these games, but maybe in the next two games we'll see some of them. Next up, it's gonna be a game I played versus Master Yoba on Fata Morga. I believe I will do a completely different timing build, although it might be similar to the previous game. On the top side, it's Master Yoba with Tau Empire. And in the lower position of the map, it's gonna be me playing Necrons. Yeah, I can look by the queue in the monolith, it's gonna be different. So a faster Necron Lord. And most likely a faster tier 2 also. And if that's the case, then I believe that's a superior build compared to the one in the previous games, although that would be a safer build, what I did in the previous game, economy-wise at least. If you lose a fight, you're not losing the game. It's less risky.
Our hunt begins for the greater good.
In terms of timing attacks, this however is much better probably. Let's watch and see.
The silent hunters
Master
are
Yoba
ready.
goes for only 2 stealth suits, a fast squad of fire warriors, and Tau commander.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
I believe this game was played around 2019. Like about 4 years after those 2 games I had versus Paks, so it's been like 4 years. So my play style changed a bit in this matchup, because in Steam we had a lot more Tau players that you could practice with and test various stuff and see what works better as a result. Right, so it's gonna be like plus 60 economy play into the summoning core and tier 2 by the look of it. Master Yoba gets an LP2 up, second LP2 up.
Genocide ends here, Necron.
Okay, as you say, man.
Crush them.
You presume too much.
Keep firing, keep firing.
Wrong way here from Master Yoba. He went in too deeply. Might lose 1 or 2 models. Jumping in and probably will finish off that one. Yeah, so he loses 3 models, almost the entire squad. A little micro mistake that cost him
Ready for action.
like 210 requisition. Not bad at all.
Orders.
Tier 2 on the way for me already.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Like Tau, we shall triumph.
Master Yoba is yet to build another generator and
I will
start that path of enlightenment.
Make your request. I may listen.
The fire cast serves with pride. Another victory for the greater good. Like Tau, we shall triumph.
XP-22 battlesuit ready. Prosper as Tau shall.
Shazla, ready for action.
Can't really push in with what I'm having here. I don't want to invest in reinforcements. Just go back, get the wraiths upgrade. The archive is up.
My time being wasted.
And plus 70 economy is placed.
Service required.
Still no tier 2 in queue for Master Yoba. He doesn't have enough power. He upgraded 3 LP2s. Understandable.
The Earth cast will do its part.
And we'll do the tier 2 transition now. A bit of a waste of time in here with the Lord. He would be much better elsewhere, like harassing economy. Maybe destroy this listening post. Chasing fire warriors is not great with the Lord. Two wraiths, 3 wraiths now out on the battlefield, a 4th one is on the way. Slowly trying to improve my economy, and I also need immortals because Yoba's tier 2 is almost finished. Either immortals or a squad of flayed ones. If he goes for the crutes, I will need flayed ones. Okay, vehicle beacon as it should be done, so we'll see the devil fishes perhaps and maybe barracudas. Immortals on the way. Even if Tau makes no vehicle beacon, you basically go for immortals. I found it's always a good choice. If you don't destroy vehicles with them, you just take down Tau's economy a lot faster. While wraiths tie up fire warriors in close combat.
The fire cast will lead us to victory.
Optics almost researched.
Prosper as Tau shall.
Point us at our targets.
Victory countdown has begun.
Plus 80 almost up and going for the greater summoning core. Probably for a tomb spider or some destroyers. Although they can't like really be like on this economy, getting destroyers and tomb spiders is so-so. You'd rather prioritize production of wraiths, flayed ones and immortals instead. So rushing the greater summoning core probably a bad idea. But at this point in the game I feel really safe. It's the game is fully under my control.
Until take and hold victory.
Personnel carrier, ready for action.
Here come the immortals. Fire warriors will suffer.
Devilfish swim silently. Duty calls. The fire team is ready. The cadre is counting on us.
Standing by.
So the summoning core is up, getting a tomb spider, right. Tomb spider always good to have, either to stop a potential barracuda with the attack scarabs, or get that ranged weapon.
The cadre is coming online.
5 minutes until take and hold.
And the Necrons are winning in a dominating fashion. As soon as I like out-tech Yoba by 1 tier, it was probably over.
Personnel carrier.
He overstayed in tier 1. Having 3 LP2s upgraded before tier 2. And a lot of fire warriors. That had nothing like to kill on the map for some time. So probably still better to prioritize faster tier 2. Yeah, so this was like a completely different build. I do believe this is one of the most optimal builds against Tau to use for the Necrons. And we only got like one final game for this video. It's gonna be me versus Dolorosa. This also was played around 2019 or 2020. The map is Fata Morga once again, the most played map in Soulstorm, and maybe even Dawn of War history by far. We'll do the same build as in the previous game versus Master Yoba. In the lower left, Dolorosa playing Tau.
Service required.
As we've seen before, he kinda dominated over a few Necron players in the matchup. He knows how to play it. Goes 3 stealth suits, Tau Commander. No aggro decaps from my side in any of the games in this video.
Ready to build.
We are ready for next assignment. The silent hunters are ready. I am ready to lead as Tau shall. The target is ours. We hunt with patience.
The Tau Commander is out. And from what I recall, Dolorosa will also do the Vespids. Gets an LP2. The Vespids can wait. Have to scout around with my scarabs. We'll need to decap that one. Yeah, so this is gonna be plus 60 income into summoning core and probably fast tier 2, most probable. Dolorosa does not see my summoning core yet.
Service required.
Necrons, the greater good cannot prosper so long as they are here.
I raise your fortunate and I permit you to bask in my glory. Your assumptions are wrong.
Get out of here, Mr. Tau Commander.
Silence, fool. Make your demands, but be quick.
Okay, the Vespids are out. In the meantime, Dolorosa takes all of his points. And we'll start capturing the critical locations. I will not allow him to take my points. Not a good practice.
The target is ours.
Needs a second gen. Why would you position it there if you can just build it here faster? Hello? You don't have an LP2. Maybe he will upgrade this.
Iron King deployed.
Nice attack in here with the Vespids. Can he actually stop this gen? It's gonna be huge if he actually succeeds. Yeah, feels like he destroys it. I don't even cancel. Big loss for me on that one. Kinda demoralizing when this happens. My greedy mistake should have cancelled. No more generators for the Vespids, however, the Lord will just hunt them. He sees that I'm hitting tier 2 soon. He's rushing another gen. He needs tier 2 also. Props to Overlords. I believe like I've seen this build on him for the first time. Like this build was really popular in the Korean community. And I've seen it on Overlords. Like he does this versus Tau, versus Elda, versus IG. This kind of fast tier 2 doesn't always work, but when it does, it works wonders. And it's not easy to stop. Halfway done, tier 2 in there for Dolorosa. This is gonna be a longer game compared to the previous one versus Master Yoba. It's gonna be a lot more difficult for me to deal with Dolorosa.
Make your request. I may listen.
Awaiting your orders.
Scout team ready for next assignment.
Crudes on the way. That's something that Master Yoba did not do, by the way, in the previous game.
The technology of
And
Tau
crudes are a
makes us
must
strong.
in the matchup.
Shazla ready for action.
If you don't make crudes, stopping wraiths is really difficult.
We're here to do our duty.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
17 come, getting my stuff out, the wraiths.
Target acquired.
Immortals are required and flayed ones.
Sent us to serve.
Target acquired.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
Ready to serve. Orders.
Mission accomplished.
Countdown has begun.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
Nice one. Dolorosa loses control for a second and loses that Tau commander. He was probably busy controlling Vespids in my base. He's doing a good job. Maybe it actually paid off. I had to teleport back home with a squad of warriors. My lord is too far away to go back home and defend. Losing 2 generators in here, man, that's huge.
Silence, fool.
50 income at this point. Looks really bad.
The fire cast serves with
Don't even know who's got the upper hand, but Dolorosa is floating. He has to focus and build the vehicle beacon. Another jump in my base with the Vespids. I decide to trade economy with him, destroying his LPs and generators at home. He's got the strain leader on the Vespids. He's like safe. Should have teleported this flayed one squad at home and stopped the Vespids.
Receiving.
Both players' economies in ever decreasing mode. 74 to 30 now for Tau. He's getting the global upgrade on requisition. Uses a lot of Vespids in there. But they paid off. They paid off big time. I have to rebuild.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted.
The vehicle beacon is up and Devilfish is on the way. The economy harass continues on both fronts. Crudes have to stop these wraiths. Decided to build a turret in my base and Stop caring about those Vespids, they are a big pain. I didn't even make Necron Lord artifacts in this game, right? Oh no, the archive is up. Yeah, he's got the phylactery. Destroying a Tau barracks lost a lot of time with this bad decision. Should have taken down the generators instead. Poor decision making from my side. Immortals on the way now. Flayed ones are ready to be deployed if needed. And Necron needs more wraiths. Not enough wraiths.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Yes.
Very high damage to wraiths from the devil fishes, also to the Necron Lord. Their DPS is very high, by the way. Here the Vespids go again. They're gonna be met by a tier 2 turret this time. My economy stabilizes, getting plus 80. Tau's economy 64 to 20. A very messy game. It's not a clean play by any means by either of us. Basically harassing each other. A Barracuda is out. If I would destroy these two generators instead of the Tau barracks, it would have been over by now. So don't ever do that. Don't focus Tau barracks, focus Tau's economy. So what's left for Tau? Croots, Vespids, 3 devil fishes and a Barracuda. He does not have resources and can't afford anything else. Oh no, the Lord. Control the Lord. What a noob. Need to immediately reorder the Lord. Vespids being extremely annoying, they keep destroying my obelisks, keeping me on low population cap, on limit. And Tau's economy slowly recovers. Really well played by Dolorosa this game. He's outplaying me big time. Have to retreat, no chances for me without the Lord in this fight. And it very much looks like a comeback for Tau.
Open fire.
We are the greatest warriors this galaxy has ever witnessed.
Oh, I am getting the Necron warrior upgrades, knowing that he has no fire warriors whatsoever. I'm getting the Necron warrior upgrades, so I can deal with the Croots and can just have some good solid wall that can tank damage. So it will allow me for better engagements. 0 fire warrior squads from Dolorosa, none of them survived. Okay, he just rebuilt one. 105 to 10 economy.
fish swim silently.
Barracuda still being annoying. Finds a good angle and will harass my economy in there. I probably don't even see it. Yeah, the gen is almost down. I only now noticed. We'll send my immortals in there. The gen will go down though, for sure.
You have my attention for now.
You can't kill what you can't see.
Attacking on two fronts, also engaging. Immortals are here to deal with that annoying Barracuda. Gets finished off by the turret. And there's not enough DPS critical mass from Tau to stop what's coming at him.
We will pick up the trail from here. Personnel carrier ready for action.
No immortals anywhere close. Dolorosa just gave up. He will stop moving and quits. This was very intensive back and forth game. A really difficult one, from what I recall back then. Wasn't easy to win at all. Anyways, if you guys are interested in more games, Tau vs Necrons, you can find plenty of them on my channel in the past streams and past casts that I did for the past 10 years. I apologize if some of these games repeated, but I do believe some of them are exclusive on YouTube. Hopefully you enjoyed this long video. We've got a lot of victories from both factions. Maybe it will be used as educational also by many players, maybe not. But for today that's it. I'm not sure when I will do another cast, but if I ever do one, it will definitely be shorter than this one. Alright, that's it for today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe if you are new to the channel. Hit that notification bell and you will be notified when I go live or upload videos. Also join the Discord group. We have a nice Dawn of War community in there. We'll get some tournaments rolling, interesting stuff, so feel free to join and have fun, have a chat. And until next time, have a good one and take care. Bye bye.